literally a little bit worried because, like, you know, we've got a lot of matches going on and stuff. welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and it is good to be here for King of the Sea Day 2 for King of the Sea of Asia. I'm your host, Admiral Revan, and to my left-hand side of me is the one 0060. Ian, it's great to have you on board. Ian, so tell me, how you feel about today's upcoming event?
Well, mate, if it's anything like yesterday's event, it's gonna be a blast. The
Yes.
teams yesterday were hard at it. Um, had it had this presenter sitting on the edge of his seat most of the time. It was
Yep.
so yeah, we're in for a real treat today.
Yeah, absolutely. And folks, I mean, like, this has been a very interesting tournament for World of Warships and the King of the Sea for Asia server specifically. And I have to say, for the last amount of nearly about 6 hours, I believe it was, in, wasn't it? About 6 hours thereabouts, we were streaming for day one, and it was pretty full on, back to back, with a lot of stuff going on left, right, and center. A lot of unexpected, um, maneuvers were made, tactics were being shared, and there was a lot of excitement there.
Oh yes, there certainly was, Raven. It, what can I say about Vor yesterday? It was like nobody seemed to be able to counteract them. So
Except one clan
yeah,
I was very surprised about, and that was a clan called Rise.
yes, and their name said it all. They rose to the occasion and showed Vor that they're not going to be a walkover.
That is true. I mean, like, it was very clever tactics on both parts, but I tell you this right now, folks, I can suspect in towards the grand finals or the semifinals that we're gonna have some very, very well contested clans out there this season.
Yes, it's going to be an absolute ripper. I'm actually looking forward to the grand finals. I can't even make a prediction who's going to make it. The teams are just superb this year, as
Hmm.
as they are all year, every year. But
Just a heads up, the room has been created for our first match for the night.
yeah,
So
I'm already in there, mate.
I'm on my way. But yes, folks, the first game of the night, Ian. So let the viewers know what's the story,
Uh,
what's happening for
okay,
tonight.
the first teams tonight, we've got Aya, which we saw yesterday, a pretty strong team. And we've got Icon. That's IKUN. Now, I haven't seen this clan yet, so it's going to be interesting to see how they line up. And again, are we going to see a heavy force of gunboats like we did yesterday?
Yeah.
I know there'll be plenty of radar on both sides. That's a must.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, just quick heads up, AI is actually now on the Bravo side, and also Icon, the new rivals, will be on the Alpha team, just to give you a heads up. Folks, while we're waiting for the match to better start off here, I mean, like, let me just let people know what's going on. The first map of the night is actually called Crash Zone Alpha. Now, this is a very, very diverse map that has a lot of good, strategic point of views for both teams on either side of the map. And the good thing about this is that both sides will be finding themselves in a very strategic challenge throughout the whole map in this game, and specifically when you're looking at towards the northern side and the southern side of the islands. Now, anything could happen in the middle, of course, but we're going to be in for a lovely treat, that's for sure.
Oh,
Um,
we certainly are. I'm really looking forward to this match.
yes. Yeah, that's actually gonna be interesting as well too. So it's all good. I mean, like we're in the spectator side. We're all ready to go. We're just waiting for the rival team to come in. So folks, welcome aboard to the new viewers and also who are just tuning in. I'm co-streaming with the one 0060. If you haven't known who he is another Australian streamer The 1060, can you do me a favor? Tell us a little bit about yourself so the viewers know about a little bit about you.
Okay, Raven, not a problem, right? As Raven said, I'm the 1060, and people have often asked me how I got my name, and it was simple. I am the one, and the 0060 was my age when I started streaming. So yeah, I'm pretty new. I'm a husband, father, grandfather, and a great grandfather. So yeah, I've only been streaming now for just a little over 18 months. Uh,
Yeah.
this is my very first King of the Seas tournament in broadcasting. So it has been a real blast so far and an experience above all.
Yeah.
So
And you done very well for the first day of streaming King of the Sea yesterday, and I have to say that it's just like any other experience. I get to learn the ins and outs of getting the feel for it. And folks, the 1060 has done a great job to get to where he is. I have to admit, between the both of us, it was a little bit rough towards in the middle of the stream because like a lot of things were unexpected for both of us. But to be honest, I mean, like if if not all things are meant to go smoothly.
if things went smoothly, it would be easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody could do it. Any
Yeah, exactly.
streamer could do it. But like you said, there's the last minute technical issues, last minute changes from both the teams. So yeah, it is definitely a learning curve. And
Oh, absolutely.
don't forget, I did have a few technical hiccups yesterday.
Oh, mate. I mean, like, I swear, I hope your internet service provider will actually maintain the service that they're supposed to be doing. But in all seriousness, though, like, if everything was running smoothly, that would be a different story altogether. Look, let me just be honest with all the viewers here. Um, to be honest, I mean, like, we would like to salute and say a big thank you to the people who are organizing this event, especially the adjutants, the referees, the people at War Game staff as well, and everyone else who's involved behind the scenes for King of Sea for 2022. A big shout out to all of you. We appreciate your hard work, and especially to the clans. Now, the clans who have been participating in this event, a big shout out to all of you because you're absolute inspiration to all of us. You're doing a great job for the community for World of Warships. I also want to do a shout out to all the people out there, for the viewers who are coming in, and also to the moderators who are moderating my channel at this moment. But you know what? It is a great blessed day for day two for King of the Sea. It is actually a Sunday here in Australia, if you're all wondering, but it's actually not a bad Sunday at all.
That's why I'm wearing my Sunday best.
That is true. That is true.
Yes.
So let's just start talking about the map lineup. There's the map pool. So okay, in the map pool today, folks, they all the clans have a choice of variety of maps. Okay, let me just start off with the basics here. So they have Crash Zone Alpha, Tears of the Desert, Sleeping Giant, Shattered. Now I have to admit, Shattered, you may as well be shattered in that one.
Yes.
Sea of Fortune, Northern Waters and North are all great tournament maps, especially random battles and also used in ranked and clan battles as well too. Mind you, just by looking at each of them, it is pretty full on. That is what I can say. That is for sure. Now, I will say that you're wondering what's this shirt I'm wearing. Yes, I am actually wearing a King of the Sea t-shirt. That's right, folks. I'm wearing a King of the Sea t-shirt. It is a very nice, very comfy t-shirt, I have to say. And you know what? It looks actually pretty damn awesome. And it fits me quite well. So it looks actually pretty awesome. A big shout out to all the people that are joining in chat right now. It is good to see you, and I'm hoping you're all having a wonderful time wherever you are around the world.
And whatever time it is. And most of
Yes.
importantly, be safe. Now, we do like to see the communities come back. Which let's face it, without the community, we're nothing. Now, I don't know about Admiral Revan, but I do this for pleasure. I'm retired, so uh, the wife keeps me pretty busy around the house, but we've all got to have an outlet.
Hmm.
So mine, I started off playing games. Oh, gee, 17 years ago.
Oh, that's showing, like your side of the woods there. I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, I've been playing games for a very, very long time myself, and all I can say is that in terms of streaming, it's about 3 years for me. But it's actually been a very interesting joyride for streaming. But you know what? To be honest with you, I never had expected, to get to this far. Really did. Oh,
Oh, mate, you've
yeah.
done well.
Oh,
When you became, for those of you that don't know, Admiral Raven is actually a CC for the Asian server, and I was on his birthday stream when Bogsy jumped in and gave him his birthday wish, and it was so good to see Admiral Revan get the recognition that he deserves. I've been playing this game 3 years. I've been following Admiral Raven pretty much ever since then. Him and I have become really close friends, actually, which is good. And that's what this game's all about: is making
yeah.
friendships. Yeah, from all around the world. I've got them in the Philippines, Thailand, a couple in Canada. So yeah, you have a lot of fun. You meet a lot of interesting people, and hopefully one day uh, I'll give Admiral Revan a run for his money, maybe.
I'm sure you would, mate. I'm sure you would. But in all seriousness, though, folks, on both the 1060's channel as well as my own, we have hashtag COTS is the giveaway for our on the stream. Now, look, folks. I mean, like, just joining the giveaways. We will be giving it away to get codes and stuff. Whoever wins on the fly. Now, please, what I do stress about it in this point going forward is that make sure you are here because like we'll give you enough time to respond in the 5 minute delay. Look, I know it's a pain. I do apologize for the 5 minute delay, but it is a prerequisite requirement for the tournament. And look, in all seriousness, though, I understand the reason why behind this, but but for the sake of the coverage and entertainment, look, you're gonna get it, you're gonna love it, and you're gonna enjoy it. Either way, enjoy the laughs, cheer on your teams that you're going for today. So the first team we'll start talking about is actually a team called Aya versus Kun. Now, Aya versus Kun, two very, very good team. Icon, two very good teams. Icon's actually going to be in the Alpha team, and Aya is actually going to be on the Bravo team. It is actually a very interesting start for this match because they have chosen Crash Zone Alpha for the map. And look, I'm gonna show you on my screen for Crash Zone Alpha here, and the one run us through with you what you think, the first impression about this map we're going through here. Ian?
Well, looking at it, it's a small map. I think this is the new map that only came out later this year. Now I've played on it a few times. Now in a DD, which is my main, it's a small map, so you've got to be pretty wary of where you place your ship.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
yeah, if there's two radar ships on the opposing team, you're going to be radared pretty much most of the game. So maybe we may not see a heavy force of DDs. We may only see one or two DDs each side. And then heavy cruisers, obviously, with your radars. Probably ships like the Stalingrad, the Moskva. Yeah, it's just interesting. It all depends, I suppose, on where they want to spawn too. Because remember, they do have a choice on where they spawn on the map. So
Yeah.
they'll be looking at that. Okay,
Yeah.
where are we going to spawn now? Again, it comes down to, like I was saying yesterday with the commander, the caller. They've got to really look at the map and say, okay, we want to spawn here.
Mm.
But the most important thing is Where is the opponent team going to spawn?
That is very true. And wait a second, I think we're triple checking here. I think we're about to start very soon. The tournament's actually about to kick off in literally less than a few minutes away, folks. So hold on to your seats, stretch your legs, have a coffee, drink whatever you want, have a dinner, enjoy watching us on the big screen at home or wherever you are around the world. I'm sure you're going to enjoy what we're going to be casting tonight. So we're actually in the middle of waiting for go no go for launch for the first night of the match. So stand by, everybody. We'll be with you shortly, but this is gonna be a very interesting time.
Oh, and it's only going to get harder and harder as we progress through the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, exactly right, mate.
Well, I see that Aya have almost got their team together.
Yep, and it looks like Icon has just got their team together as well too.
Yep.
It looks like they're pretty much finalizing. The ref is actually getting ready to give a go no go for launch here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is great to have you on board. Let the first night of the match begin very soon. But yeah, folks, if you are wondering what the tournament advertisement is live at the moment at this stage, it is 5:01 in the afternoon as of right now, this moment. For Ian, it is actually 3 p.m. over his time in WA. But in all seriousness, though, it is literally pretty much a go for launch for the first night of the match. So here we go, folks. I'm like a bit nervous, but we're excited as well.
Oh,
So
come on! How many of these have you done now, Raven? You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be nervous, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, hey, look, I'll be honest with you. I always am nervous when everybody is getting ready for the final, moments of the, getting into this state of, making sure everything is ready. So we're good.
Well, I'm so nervous, mate. My palms are sweating, and I reckon I could just about get a cup of water out of the sweat on my palms. This is going to be jam-packed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
still waiting on a go or no go at the moment.
Yeah, so folks, if you're just watching now, it is a 5-minute delay on the stream for this. So just remember that we're getting ready to go here. The referees are doing the final check. I repeat, a final check for both sides, and Bravo and also on Alpha Team. Just hang tight. We'll be right with you soon because we're about to start pretty soon here. Once the referee has actually given the all clear, that means the first night of the match has started.
Yep.
So, welcome to the first time viewers on both channels and communities, and good luck for tonight. So, to everyone who's actually playing in the King of the Sea right now, there's a whole variety of people out there streaming this, but definitely good luck to everyone who's in there.
Definitely. So, yeah. Hey. I'm going to make a prediction here. I reckon.
All right.
I reckon we're going to see a couple of Yi Yangs.
Oh, okay. Well, we did see a lot of Yu Yangs, Napolis, also some Petros and the Veskis as well.
Yes. Yeah.
There was actually one ship that I did not expect in a long time.
Let me guess. The Incompatible?
Yes. That one threw me in the center of the works.
But then again, there was that one where we had the 3 Marcellas.
Oh, that one was a very interesting tactical move for the clan that they did go up against. It was Rise, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Rise had the 3 Marcellas, so that was an interesting strategy.
It was. It nearly virtually worked. It nearly virtually worked.
Exactly. So, yeah, we might even see some more Marcellas. But I'm definitely saying I'd be very surprised if we don't see DDs like the Gearing, the Ragnar, the Yi Yang. They're all really good strong strong DDs. So, yeah.
Well, folks, we're about to start the first battle for the night in Crash Zone Alpha for King of the Sea 2022. Qualifiers Day 2, and we are go for launch.
We've got to go.
We have a green light seal incursion, and good luck both teams.
Yep.
Oh, this is interesting lineup already.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll start off with talking about the Bravo team. This is Aya. So Aya has come out swinging with the Montana, Conqueror, Minotaur, Napoli, Moskva, two Kleber's. Okay, so we always had been expecting some Kleber action again, with Haraguma and Delney. So that's actually not bad. But Ian, run us through with Ikun's team lineup.
Icons, what can I say? A Montana, Kremlin, Des Moines, a Moskva, Nevesky, Haragumo, the Ragnar, and guess what? 2 Yi Yangs. So
Yep, that's right.
the teams are going for that strong DD gunboat combination with plenty of radar in support.
Alright, so yeah, looking at this battle firsthand, folks, I mean, like, I will start off by saying that Aya has really gone out swinging right now with their DDs have fired up into boost. They're not mucking around, and they're already repositioning themselves towards the Charlie Cap. And I have to say, they got one loosely heading over towards Bravo. They got the Montana and Napoli working side by side together, heading towards the Alpha Cap, which is fair enough. And then you got the Moskva and the Conqueror hanging loose between Bravo and Charlie. So, what's Ikun doing there over there?
Okay, Ikun have done an interesting 6-3 split. So,
yeah?
heading over to the Charlie Cap, we've got the Yi Yang, the Montana, and the Vesky in support. And the Yi Yang's just cruising over there at normal speed. Now heading over to the Alpha Cap. This is going to be interesting on this side because we've got the Kremlin, the Moskva, the Des Moines, the Ragnar, the Haragumo, which is now under smoke with his engine boost going, and the Yi Yang heading out to the Alpha Cap. Now I can see that Aya is already taking the Bravo and the Charlie Cap. So this is going to put pressure straight away on Ikuno to counteract all of this capping.
First off, I'm just looking at right now. They're doing a lot of 12 action and smoke action on both Bravo and Charlie. Charlie Cap has actually been taken over by Aya already, which is fair enough, because they did use engine boost earlier and rushed over there quite quickly with their Kleber's. Kleber is an awesome ship, by the way. You haven't played it yet, but it's definitely a worthwhile game one for yourselves. Now, with that being said, Bravo's been taken over by the AR team right now. However, A-Cap, right now, at this point in time, is actually strategically still left in the open, with a very interesting, split between the defense and offense on both teams.
We've got Ikun's Des Moines. He's moving into a position to offer radar support, I think, for his team so they can cap the Alpha Cap, which they have now moved into. But I've noticed from the Aya team, you've got the Napoli is going really wide. Maybe he's going to try to outflank them, which could be a bold move, because he will be up against a Yi Yang and a Ragnar. Both those are really hard-hitting gunboats. So the Napoli could find himself in a bit of trouble if he goes too wide and comes too far down that 1 and 2 line.
Yes.
But at the moment, I think now the teams are just sort of settling in to both their defensive positions. excuse me. You've got Torps, which are run out. They're not going to meet the Kremlin. So, yeah, at the moment, it's just... I think what they're doing at the moment is just seeing how each other's going to counteract each other. Whether they're going to charge in or just hang back. Aya does have 2 caps, so their points are going to mount up really quick. Again, that's going to put a tremendous pressure on Icon to either start pushing and taking some of their ships out, or trying to sneak in the cap. Like, I don't know, they were just trying to sneak the Bravo cap off, but they got pushed out with all those DDs and the radar Minotaur.
Yeah, and it's actually very interesting with the torp action that's been happening on both sides. You see, like, there's a lot of Yu-Yang torpedoes at this moment heading towards the Conqueror. And I have to say that there's a lot of torps going towards Yu-Yang, and Yu-Yang has obviously dodged that, but it's lovely to see a good variety of radar overlapping between Aya at this moment, which is very nicely played. But there's a lot of interesting action going on here, with the Napoli on the Aya team is actually fighting at this stage, moving away from the Lemoy fire that's happening, and also the Yu-Yang. But over here on the other side, over in Charlie Cap, there's a lot of crossfire talk going on here, between, focusing on this Moskva on the Aya team right now. So this could go either way, with both sides making a move here.
Yep. Now, also at the Charlie Cap, you've got the Delaney from Aya. He's pushing down. I think he has been spotted, but he's under the engine boost, so he's going to be pushing along, what, 45, 50 knots, more, I'd say?
Thereabouts, yeah. And I noticed that the Haragumo is moving back, reversing back to B cap, which is very well played here. And it's actually very good, you know, like, especially when you reverse into the cap, folks, it's actually very, very handy. Especially when you need to press the engine boost button or smoke button to, and also haul ass out of there, if you will. But I noticed that the Delny on AR team right now over in Charlie Cap is actually just torping away towards the Yu-Yang and also the Montana, so anything could happen on that side of the map. But at this point in time, it looks like a bit of a stalemate between both teams.
It does. They're fighting for, I think, and I reckon the main fight is going to be around the Bravo cap. That's where they're having that battle.
Yeah, and it's actually interesting that Haragumo and Lemoy are working together to focus on the Ayaz, Minotaur, and Haragumo. Crossfire is going on from the Conqueror towards the Montana, and it's actually very good to see that the Moskva and the Conqueror on AR team are working together as a team to doing that. Delny is actually sort of like, you know, okay, I know that I've been spotted, unfortunately gotta move away. And like the Yu Yang on Icon's team is just like, yep, okay, I dodged that, but I'm hanging back, and there's high acoustics going on from the Nebesky over there, which is pretty good defense. Over here on the other side though, the one, talk us more about like what's happening now.
Okay, over at Alpha, it's a stalemate over there. You've got heaps of Icon's ships over at Alpha. It's interesting because when you look at the Charlie Cap,
yeah,
it's 3 ships to 2. You've got 3 of Icon's ships against 2 of the Aya's ships, and they've got the Delaney and the Moskva.
Yes.
So Icon are actually now capping the Charlie Cap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they've proved me wrong. You've got both their DDs are pretty much in the cap. That have reversed into it, like you're saying. As a DD, if you need to get out pretty quick and not show your broadside. You've got to reverse into the cap. Again, and it also comes down to if they've got that commander skill to increase the 0 to full speed in 50%. So if they've got that and an engine boost, they're going to get out really quick.
Yeah,
So,
and what we both have been seeing right now is that there's been a consistent exchange between Icon and as well as AI in terms of capturing. The points are pretty much dead set, nearly even, like par to par with each other. And in all seriousness, though, they are very good clans. I love them both. But I have to say that this has got me wondering about this close match. It could go either way.
it certainly can. You know, neither side has lost a ship yet. So that's one good thing.
They might be talking at Moscow on the AI team down the south here. Maybe. No, we just shot. A lot of shells are going on. You see, like, this is interesting. Both Icon and Aya are doing great coordination with each other in terms of what shells they're going to be using when ships are being angled or broadside, and they timed it pretty well. So I'm very impressed with what they've been doing.
Okay, it looks like Aya is going to push on the alpha cap.
Wait, there's a bunch of torps going to get this Yu Yang here over at the C cap, and might score one torp, and he just did on the Icon CD. Damn, okay.
Wow. That was well done.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, it's still pretty much anybody's game really at the moment. It can still go either way.
Yeah, and you said that both teams are playing either offensively and defensively very, very wisely for both sides. You know, like it's I can't say what's going to happen next.
I actually have a terminology for when they have that sort of play style. It's called a passive aggressive stance.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
They're playing passively, but they're also aggressive at it. And what I mean by that is they're still focusing fire, they're still sending out their torps, and they're still capping. You know, we've got the B cap being contested at the moment, and the C cap. So I don't know.
Look at that radar overlapping right there. Wow,
it is
unreal.
Yeah, well, I did say at the start that we'd be looking at a lot of radar in the game. It's a must to have radar, as well as that strong gunboat as well. And both sides have done that. You see heaps of radar, and it's a torp city out there. There are torps going all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the moment, Icon's just like launch a volley of torps with this
Minotaur. Yeah, I was just looking at that. That Minotaur could actually wear, or will he make it?
He just made it, actually. Just
And, yeah.
Oh, Moskva's down. Moskva just died on the Icon team. Icon has just lost their Moskva.
Wow. So that now gives Aya a commanding lead.
Yeah, but at the moment, like, it looks like Aya has just retaken A cap and just lost the B cap. So that's interesting. A bit of a fair play exchange going on both sides. There's a lot of firing going on between the Haragumo and action here on Bravo. And looks like Aya's Haragumo might be taken out here shortly.
Yes, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Because you've got Aya that's really pushing forward now. And Icon's just sort of... I don't know if they've made up their mind if they're going to do a hard push and try and outflank AR, or just try and keep contesting the caps.
Well, here's the thing that I'm also thinking from my stance is that Aya is at the moment not accumulating many points that they would at this point because CCAP is actually being contested. The only way if Icon could win this is basically right now they have to make a serious push back in there, but looks like he. No, that's interesting. The Yu Yang just walked away from CCAP and they got less than 1 minute and 24 in favor for Aya to win.
Yes, and I think they're at 948 points against Icon 766 points. So AR are in a commanding lead right now. So again, Icon.
Oh, the Kremlin could go down here
Oh
for Icon.
yeah.
Oh, just dead.
It
Down.
did, and it's all over.
And it's like Aya just won the match for that one, so that was actually very well played.
Yep. Back to dual screen.
But yeah, it was actually interesting there. That's actually very well played for both teams right there.
Yes. We're going to take a 5-minute break, mate.
It looks like that is the case. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I have to say, that was actually a very interesting match there, folks. I mean, like, I don't know about you, but that was actually very well played here. But I just been advised that the new map has been chosen, and it looks like North. And
Yes.
both teams are swapping over positions as well as we speak. So A is going to be on the Alpha team, and Icon is now going to be on the Bravo team as of right now. So we have to update everything here. So bear with us one second.
So AR won the first match.
That's right. Yeah, so Aya has won the first match. So that's actually what's it looking like right now. So Aya has won. But this is the new map that I have chosen. It's actually called the North map. Now the North map can't go wrong. I mean, like, this map is very well known in clan battles, very well known in random battles, and honestly, a bit of a story behind the North map is the most funniest battle we ever had in history. And basically, what I can tell you is that in one of the best replays I've ever had was when we had a Paleo Emilio Leroy Jenkins maneuver being done in less than 4 minutes and having a Kraken in under 4 minutes. So there was actually a very interesting gameplay there. But yeah, it's actually interesting. I have to say that this map is actually very fun to play.
It is. It's an interesting map all round. You got a lot of open water, and then pretty much a pyramid of islands. So it will be interesting to see the selection again. Again, I'm gonna say we'll be seeing a couple of Yu Yangs again.
Yeah, that is very true. All right, folks, we're going to take 5 now. So bear with us because we're about to have more fun real soon. See you shortly.
See you shortly, people. Icon.
Icon right now, so yes. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting though. We'll triple check in here with the lineup and everything at this stage. But hashtag COTS is actually the giveaway that's going on right now on both the 10060 and as well as myself at this moment. Jump in the giveaways. Mods, definitely give a shout out to the 10060 and definitely go check him out. Viewers, if you haven't already, because he is actually relatively brand new to streaming King of the Sea, but he's done a great job to where he is right now. But definitely give him a follow and join the giveaways. The more the merrier. I mean, like, look, folks, the more the merrier you join the giveaways, the better the chances you are. And plus, you know, it's great to have you, the 10060 again, for co-stream with me today.
Oh,
It's been a blast, mate, so far.
oh, it's been my pleasure, my friend. It really has. I'm totally immersed in this King of the Seas. I actually watched the tournament last year, and I thought,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that'd be nice to broadcast. And like you said, you've got to be careful what you wish for, because it does happen. But no, I'm actually going to do it again next year. I'm thoroughly
Yeah.
enjoying it. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, it's good to see that everyone's having a wonderful time. And also, you know, like, to the people who are just joining in chat. So Buttsmack is the first winner of my channel for the night. Congratulations, buddy. And your code has been given to you right now.
Hey,
We'll be joining the giveaways as we go, folks. It is a bit full on today. Just a heads up. Okay, so please bear with us. We're just hanging in there.
literally just hanging in. I'm still on the edge of my seat from that last game.
So am I, mate. And I mean, like, folks, if you haven't checked out the 10060, that is his channel, pretty much right there. Give him a follow, give him some love, and much appreciated for your support all around. Okay, folks, I literally need to stand up for a second. Well, the one we'll talk about what's happening in the next battle. Go ahead, Ian. Please
Okay.
take the floor.
Okay, people. So now we've got the map north. Like I was saying, it's got a lot of open water with a heap of islands in the shape of a pyramid. Would you believe? So we've seen a lot of DDs, combinations of Yi Yangs, Gearings, Ragnars, Marceaus, and again, there's going to be a lot of radar. They're going to take advantage of the islands and hide around those, depending on where. Again, it all depends too on where they spawn. That is an important part of the game as well. Picking the right spot to spawn, I should say, to take advantage of the islands so they can get their radar ships and their DDs under cover of the islands. So, yeah, it will be interesting. Battleship-wise, I'm reckoning, let's see, it could be the Kremlins. We saw some Kremlins yesterday. There's been some Kremlins today. Probably Kerfus and Montanus or the Yamato. So a lot of it also comes down to your ship choice.
That is true.
It is. And welcome back, Revan.
Yes, thank you very much. It looks like we just got to be the heads up that the next battle's about to start, but I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, look out, look out. I think we're ready. Damn.
That was quick. You only made it back just in time.
Oh, mate, I was not expecting that, but hey, that's okay. Go for it.
Oh, here we go. Let's wait until we get the
Yep, okay, so Ayaz looks like on Alpha Team, so okay, I had to triple check because they did a last minute change wasn't expecting. But that's cool. Okay. The lineup. I'll talk about AO's lineup, and you talk about Bravo team here in a second. Okay.
Yep.
So the AO's team has come out swinging with the Conqueror Kremlin. Very interesting combination right there. Along with the Salem, Venetia, Petro, two Colberts, Delny, and Yu Yang. No doubt, you can't go without a Yu Yang.
Well,
Yu Yang,
like
take
I
the floor
said,
for this
you will always see the Yi Yang in the King of the Seas tournament. Okay,
Yeah.
so iTunes have gone with the Montana, Kremlin, the Salem, Radar
Hmm.
Minotaur. I'm guessing the Napoli, the Moskva, Grozavoin, which is a really hard hitting DD.
Oh,
The,
the Grozavoy is definitely one of those tough DDs that they can
yeah,
tank pretty well.
I've been taken out on my Montana a few times by a Grozavoy. Then they've got the Delaney and again a Yi Yang. So again, both teams have opted to take out a Yi Yang. Okay,
Yeah.
now the positioning for Icon. Okay, we've got the Yi Yang in tow with the Moskva and Montana heading out to the Alpha Cap. Looks like that this is an interesting split. They've got
Yeah.
the Minotaur and the Grozavoy heading in towards the Bravo Cap, and then
Notice that.
on the other side, heading towards the Charlie Cap, we've got the Delaney under speed boost. In tow with them is the Salem, the Napoli, and the Kremlin. So a three-way split at this stage.
A has come out with a different combination, swinging over towards Alpha Cap with the Colbert, Yu Yang, Venetia, and Conqueror working in between Bravo and Alpha Cap. Alpha Cap is going to be captured here shortly and probably will be contested really, really soon. With the Colbert and Yu Yang going to be engaged by Moskva and the Yu Yang on the other team in the moment here. But there's actually some interesting heated up action right now, with the Petro engaging at long range at Bravo Cap. But towards the south, I mean, like, look, you got the Kremlin, Salem, Delny, and Colbert really, really going hardcore over here towards Charlie. So this could go either way, but there's a bit of a top action being thrown out on both teams.
Okay, over at the Alpha Cap, again, a lot of radar. You look at that overlap. Um,
Great on the distance here. Oh man.
it, it,
Oh,
it is,
the cap got reset just now. Okay.
yeah. So we've got Aya with the Charlie Cap, and the Alpha
Yep.
and Bravo Cap are still uncontested at this stage. Again,
Well,
like I say,
interesting.
it's all about that placing of your radar ships. That is
Yeah.
so important in these games, and
Yep.
in any of the games. Radar ships are very important, and normally they're the first ones to either be taken out, either the radar ships and the DDs. If you can get
Yep.
rid of both of those, and you can at least keep one or two DDs and at least one radar ship, you're in a commanding position.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And I have to say that this is interesting. AS got A cap, but they did at the beginning did not get it because it was contested. And there's a bit of action going on between both teams right now. There's a bit of a 50-50 split on both teams because Bravo is going to be taken by Ikun in the second here, which is pretty cool. But I have to say, over the 9-10 line right now, this has got me interested because the Kleber and Delny are playing tag you're it or exchanging like musical chairs. Like basically the Delny was there, did the top run and ran away. Kleber decides to come in and decides to, get ready to harass the Delny, Salem, and Napoli on the enemy team, but nothing is happening right now at this point in time. But I wonder if most of the action is going to be focused on Bravo and Alpha. What do you think?
I think it may be. Excuse me. Sorry about that, viewers. Okay,
You're all right.
we've got the Icons Montana. He's now moving in. Now that's a bit of a bold move, I reckon, because the Montana has a minimum 23.7k range, if I
Something
remember,
like that. Yeah.
if I remember correctly. And he can push that out to 27k's with a spotter plane.
Hmm.
So yeah, the Minotaur for. Oh, look at this play on the Minotaur for Icon. He has taken a pounding.
Yeah, I mean, like that was a bit of a shattering blow from the Quebec. I was wondering, was it the Petro or the
I,
Hmm.
I I don't know, but let's have a close look. Now he'll miss those torpedoes, so he's lucky there. But he's popped his heel,
Mhm.
which he needed to. He was down to a couple of thousand health.
But
So
he's actually really literally getting focus fired on right now,
yep,
so that's just unreal.
he's been focus fired on by the Calbert. The Petropolov is shooting at him as well. And
And
I don't.
boys come to rescue.
Well, these rounds. Oh,
Whoa!
oh, that is awesome. He's
Let's see. He's still burning. He's still
he,
burning. Oh, he's
he's
gone!
gone. That's it. Like I was saying, take out a radar ship, and it makes it so much easier for your DDs. Oh, that was well played by AR. To
I
fo-
had done a
to
I had done a great job with focusing fire there. The one I think that's actually beautifully well played there.
It was extremely executed really, really well.
Yeah.
Let's see if Icon can come back and hold on. We've got the Icon's Yang. Hopefully he spotted those torps, or he may. Oh no,
Maybe.
he's going to wear one.
Oh damn!
Oh,
Dude. Oh.
oh! How
Oh.
how did he miss them? It looked like those torps passed right underneath him.
Yeah. Are they deep water tops?
Um, that would have
What?
been fired. No, those torps would have come from the Yi Yang.
Yeah, but hang on. Look at the Conquerors. Over an AR team's currently gonna wear. Holy crap, dude!
Oh
I
yes, the Montana.
torps right there.
They
This
yes, they are deep water torps because they've got that little line above them.
Oh, they got the Montana as well too. Damn. So this is interesting. There's two torps to hit on the AR team right now.
Uh,
Let's just see what's happening here.
it is all action.
This is full-on torp action haven right here. It's like another torp's gonna be captured on the Conqueror here.
And
Um,
the Grozovoy for Icon has just gone down by the
yep, yep.
Calbert, so maybe they don't have to worry so much about the ships. They've taken out two important ships from Icon have gone.
Yep, and it
Oh,
looks like the Conqueror is
oh,
rehealing itself.
and Icon have just lost their Napoli.
What? Where did that happen?
It's just come up. It would had to have been over. Oh, the Salem.
Island. Oh,
The Salem is in trouble for AR.
yeah.
Yes,
Damn.
he's popped his heel though. But if he comes out of that island, he'll be in range of the Salem.
Salem. The
But
team,
look,
yeah.
torps. No, he'll miss the torps easy enough. But
Oh, you yanked us down.
oh
down.
wow, it is full of action here.
Yeah, this action is actually really pumping it out here, folks. I mean, like, definitely Aya is actually in the lead at this point. Not a single ship has died yet. Icon is actually hanging in there right now. So, this is interesting.
I'm sorry to say, but I don't think Icon can come back from this devastating blow dealt to him
Yeah,
by AR.
Aya just literally just walked in there and said, we're taking this, and they're definitely into the next round.
And you've got the Kremlin. Looks like he's. Oh no, that's it. All over. Well,
All over,
oh
looked over.
well.
Yeah. That Was very well played by Aya.
And that was wow. What, what can you, what can you say about Aya? They just oh that I'm lost for words.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, like, this commentator is actually sweet to us.
And 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 that's unusual.
Well, look, I mean, like, let's just be honest here. Well done, well played for both teams all round. I mean, like, they've done a great job to get to where they are. I was actually very, very impressed with how both teams played. Um, I was really, really, really happy to see the outcome of both teams, how they played well in this tournament so far. I really am
Exactly.
proud.
It's that was a really strong match. Um, at the start of it, I honestly didn't know which way it was going to go. But
Yes,
the moment AR started, once they started, they just didn't stop. You saw the Minotaur go first. He just got focus fired really bad. Then there's the destroyers and the cruisers. It was just called and executed perfectly by AR.
that's right, definitely for sure. And I'm in the middle, folks, of triple checking of what is going to be happening next for the next round. Around about 16:30 in Singaporean time. The next match will be beginning around then. But it's going to be interesting though. So let's just wait and see what the next round is going to be. So definitely just hang tight, and we'll be with you shortly in that sense. But Ian, let's continue talking about this match that we just saw. In all seriousness, though, I mean, like, Aya had a great time in, positioning and calling out the team, didn't they?
They certainly did, Raven. They didn't do a thing wrong. They positioned their ships, especially their radar ships. I can't emphasize enough on getting your radar ships into position really quick. And AR did that, and actually so did Icon. They both got their radar ships into position really quick, which is in my books one of the most important things you can do in any of the games in war. So
Hmm,
what do you reckon, Raven?
very true. I mean, like, but yeah, it's actually interesting that when I thought about the deep water torps, I just like first started laughing hysterically when the deep water torps were going underneath those ships to begin with, and I just actually kind of like chuckled underneath that destroyer at the beginning of the match.
Oh,
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I actually forgot that the deep water torps have a little line across the top, which represents a deep water torp. No, all I saw with it was the icon for the torpedoes, and I thought, hold on, how did those torpedoes go under the DD? And then, oh, the deep water. So he was extremely lucky there
yeah.
that they were deep water torps and not normal torps, because he would have worn. I think it was two that went under his hull. So he is extremely lucky to survive that.
Hmm. Well, like I just noticed there was a comment in chat on my chat at the moment that's saying like, don't the callers know the deep water torps can't hit a destroyer, and it's very true. They can't hit a destroyer, they can't hit a cruiser, but they can definitely hit a battleship.
Well, they did. If you remember, just before those torps ran out from Aya's Yi Yang,
Hmm.
they hit the Montana.
That's right.
Probably, I don't know, probably 10 meters before they ran out. So,
Yeah. It's all right. I mean, like, look, I mean, like, I have to admit, it was actually kind of funny at first. Like, it was a bit confusing, when we first called it out. But I do apologize to the viewers, a bit of a little confusion there because, like, it's been a while since, like, a lot of things happening all, all at once. But hey, it's a learning curve we all go through.
And
but that's all right.
don't forget, viewers, there are giveaways going away on both my channel, the 10060, and Admiral Revan. They're codes, and they're usable on all servers. So, let's just recap on that. Again, I can't emphasize enough on radar ship. Moskva, good radar ship, extremely long-range guns, 22 Ks if I remember correctly, or just over, and an excellent HE spammer.
That is very true.
Close range, you have the AP, and the AP is just as deadly. If you get broadside to a Moskva's AP at close range, up to like 15 Ks, you're going to know about it. It will citadel you.
Exactly. All right, folks, we're gonna have to take 5 and get ourselves ready for the next matches that's coming up soon. So please bear with us. Jump into giveaways. Hashtag CODS for both my channel and the 10060. Big quick shout out mods to the 10060 for me, please, and then we'll be right with you shortly.
Okay, just an update, people. We're just waiting for the teams to be selected and find out what room we're going to be in. Just remembering that there is a giveaway going away. Hashtag not HOTS, I should say. And that is for a code, and the code is redeemable on all servers, so there's no restriction on that. So we will keep you updated. As soon as we know what's going on, I'll let you guys know. So just sit back and enter the giveaway by all means. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep.
And that is awesome. Alright, I'm just refreshed it a few times, and it looks like they haven't updated it yet.
Maybe the other match that may have been a couple of draws on the other side of the games.
Oh, I think I just saw a bit of a showdown. Yes, I did. Oh, shoot. You gonna be right back, screen the mo?
Yes, I am.
The big guns. Azuma, top 3 of King of the Sea.
Okay, people. Looking for Alexa. Yes. 021. Are you in, friend? So, send us a Twitch. Huh? I will send your code. Remember, you've got to be in it to win it, and if you are in it, don't leave your place you are. Hold on, Grand Seasoner. Still, I've got to draw another entry. Okay. There you go, people. Jump in. Now, just an update. We're still waiting to see what happens. Looks like there's been a few matches that have been drawn, so that sort of puts the schedule back a little bit. So we will keep seeing what happens. Remember, yeah, we are in quarter final now, so it is going to be a hard-fought victory for any team that it's in the quarterfinals. So yeah, all we can do is I'll be back shortly. Okay, people, just an update. Things have slowed down a bit. We're still waiting for the teams to be picked. So,
Yeah.
yeah, just
No, with everything going on, isn't it, Ian? I mean, like, I was, everything was fast paced just now, and then all of a sudden, it's like, what?
yeah, it's been a long delay.
Oh
So
yeah.
it is. Hold on, something's coming in now about the next round. So maybe we may be getting the go ahead. Get ready. So,
Yeah. So we just got been told not too long ago that the next lower bracket match should be starting in less than 10 minutes away, folks. So we are gonna do another giveaway in the meantime. Look, in all seriousness though, it's gonna be a while. So folks, good to see you all. Hope you're doing well and having fun. That's the main thing. But we'll initiate another giveaway in a moment here. Just give me 1 second. 3, 2, 1. Um, Greg Talag, congratulations, mate. You're winner of the CC, well, not CC code, COTS code. King of
oh,
the Sea code. All right, you're a winner of the King of the Sea code. We're
where
leaving it at that. All right.
where were you getting these flaming CC codes from?
Oh man, the shenanigans are real when I'm thinking about it, with the lack of coffee.
Our room's up as well, my friend.
Yeah, true. All right, so good talk. Congratulations, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and start the next giveaway. All right,
Um,
hashtag COTS. All right, so we're gonna go. Be right back. Screen. See you soon. We'll be getting ourselves arranged.
yep. Be back shortly, people.
All right, what have you seen? just been advised that the match is actually between BLHX versus Azuma. We're triple checking, getting confirmation who's on Alpha, who's on Bravo at the moment. Last time I checked in terms of this, we were told that BLHX is on Alpha and Azuma is on Bravo, so we're just making sure. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. What is your thoughts on this one, mate? Yeah.
Again, sorry, I was.
What's your thoughts on this one?
Okay, again, it's going to be. I'm guessing again we'll see a few or a couple of DDs heavy on radar. When you look at the maps that they've been picking, that there's on all of them, there's been plenty of hiding places for DDs to ambush. So radar is on this one. It's going to become paramount, I reckon. Okay, Azuma is actually on Alpha.
Is it?
Yes, I just whispered one of them, mate. Come back.
Oh, okay. Zuma is on Alpha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Making a bit of a change.
Yeah. Well,
It's last minute. That's good. It's good.
They always say a holiday is as good as a change. So there we have it, folks. We have Azuma is the Alpha team, and we have BLHX will be the Bravo team.
Yeah, so this is actually going to be an interesting lineup. Two very, very competitive clans here. Definitely very interesting. That is for sure.
Yes, and it won't be long now. We've got Azuma has put their team together, and looks like they're just about ready to go. And we're just waiting now on BLHX.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, like, it's actually interesting to see how things pan out for both teams here. I'm just triple checking. Like in all seriousness though, I'm actually very surprised how this is, the lineup is right now. It's actually looking pretty good. Very good competitive clans, and I can tell that these are very good players all around. They actually worked quite well in the last couple King of the Sea tournaments. So definitely well worth it to wait and see for this to come out. I'm actually nervous to see how both of these clans perform, because last time I remembered seeing this happen in King of the Sea, they did very well, both of them.
Okay, so we could be in for a edge of the seat games. So, yeah. Now let's speculate. What battleship do you reckon they're going to take?
Yeah, they're gonna bring out an incomparable. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, in all seriousness though, I can see I can visualize that there will be Kremlins and Montanas and even possibly a Kurfürst.
I'm going to go with Montana and possibly a Conqueror and a Colombo.
Yeah, that's true.
We already know that there's going to be a couple of Yi Yang DDs. I'd be very surprised if there isn't. Cruisers. Let's see. Moskvas, Petros, Stalingrads, Moskvas. Heavy hitting radar ship. Might even see the odd Minotaur again.
Yeah, true that.
So it shouldn't be long now before we get the go or no go. Both teams,
yeah, true that.
both teams are now ready. Slight change. I don't know about you viewers, but this broadcaster is sitting on his edge of the seat already.
Yeah. Well, I will say, like I have to say that it's actually quite funny. Just by looking at this right now, for Sea of Fortune is the map that we have chosen for this battle, and it could go either way. Go Tala, I just saw your message on stream. I will definitely get back to you, mate. Hold on, get right back to you, but by the time in this 5 minute delay, you probably have got the code in the way. So it's okay. So don't worry. Okay. Look, in all seriousness, though. Okay, let's get back to the task in hand here. Um, Sea of Fortune, interesting battle. It's an interesting map all round. Anything can happen here. You got like two caps on the far left-hand side of the map, or depending on the perspective of what we're viewing at the time, and it could happen either way. In all seriousness, though, just by looking on the middle and the two caps is very close, and anything can happen. And I will say that again, anything can happen. Can go wrong. Will go wrong in that area. So
That
definitely,
that that,
it'll be
that, is,
interesting.
that is true. Again, it all depends on where they elect to spawn, where they're going to strategically place their radar ships, and what radar ships they've got. Some are stronger than others. We all know that the Petro was a really strong, hard-hitting radar ship, heavy cruiser. Unfortunately, they did downgrade it a little bit, make it a little bit easier to kill it. So, will we see Petros anymore, or what do you reckon? Will they go with Minotaurs? Because we've seen in the last couple of games, we have seen a couple of Minotaurs, radar Minotaurs. Now they're a pretty relevantly soft ship, but without smoke, yeah, they've got to be extremely careful of the more heavier cruisers.
Yeah, that is very true, mate. Now I just triple checking here, just making sure everything's all good here. Sorry about that, just making sure everything's all sweet. But yeah, just making sure that what's going to be happening here in the battle side of things. It looks like somebody said they want KFC.
Who wants KFC?
Come on, who wants KFC? I want KFC.
No, no, no. I want chicken treat. Nice Hawaiian pack. Those fried bananas and pineapple. Can't beat that.
Yeah.
So. Now you've got.
The shenanigans are already real, and the battle not even started. Like hilarious. That is gold, folks. There, right there. I mean, like we got the KFC conversation going right now.
No, 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 no. Now, come on, guys. It's not KFC. It's got to be chicken treat.
Chicken treat?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. I take that back because we are at near. What's that event again? Halloween. Sorry. There we go. Brain fart moment.
Revan,
Yes.
just check my chat for a sec, mate, when you get a chance. There's a message.
Yeah, I saw that, and that will be dealt with later, not now, mate. I got to focus on this
Yeah,
as we are
yeah,
right
I know, just so I can let him know. So there you go. He will deal with it later. So the lineups are all ready. We're just waiting on go or no go. Or if you're into spaceships, lift off, or put the spaceship back in the hangar. So let's see how we go. So this is a long time waiting. They must what's going to happen? Oh, me, I must wet the old.
Yeah, that's true that. True that. But nah, it's all good though. I think we're good to go. I think the bow's a go.
Yeah, I don't think it. Speak of the
Yep, here we
devil.
go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
So, what lineup are we going? Come on, viewers, what do you reckon? What are we going to cop?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I wasn't expecting that.
Neither did I, but I have to say that St. Vincent, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venetia, Moskva, Petro, Shimakaze, Delny, and Ragnar for BLHIX. That's actually pretty damn awesome. And then,
Uh,
just like looking at this one here, is Zuma's come out swinging with a higher St. Vincent, Nevesky, Petro, two Stalingrads, Colbert, Delny, and Ragnar.
Again, plenty of radar. Plenty of radar. And
Well, you gotta have that radar, yeah.
yeah, I'm actually surprised neither one of them has actually gone out with a Yi Yang.
Yes.
No? So let's see what's happening with Azuma. Well,
Yep.
this is interesting. Their force hasn't really moved yet.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to come down to the DDs doing their job of spotting?
Yep. Yeah, in all seriousness though, I mean like it's actually very interesting to see how this pans out for both sides here. Um, I have
It,
to admit, just by looking at it, it I'm wondering how they're gonna play this because Azuma is actually kind of like
stationary. That's all you can say. Neither one of their ships is making smoke. They're not moving.
I don't know if it's a false start or something.
Well, it may be because BLHX hasn't moved either.
Yeah, so we're gonna triple check and make sure that there's a false start on both sides. Bear with us, folks. Triple checking.
Now this is interesting. Okay.
Yes, looks like there's a bit of a problem on both sides there. Both sides have just, just announced that they had to stop there for a second. So I'm not 100% sure what happened there. We're gonna wait. Give us 5 minutes, folks.
Yep.
We're triple checking here because something has happened. We're not sure. We're not sure. So bear with us.
I'll go to the dual camera, mate. So
That's fine. I'm already there with you.
yeah.
But yeah, look, folks. I mean, like, I think there's a bit of a confusion going on, but they just want to make sure that they got everything done correctly here. In all seriousness, though, it was actually interesting. Everyone was ready to move,
Yeah.
and they got a good lineup. They're ready to go. Did someone say menu log? Great flight.
So Do we put that down as a draw or leave it?
We do put it as a draw. That's awesome. Anyway, moving on. Okay, Grant Y. I'm just gonna say to you, man. Did someone say menu log? Yes, officially on the stream, we did say menu log. We did officially say menu log. Okay, and there's nothing wrong with KFC.
What's right with KFC? Come on.
Well, let's see. Nothing really. Then again, it could be argued if you love to have ramen every day, different story.
Well, yeah, that's true. But unfortunately, I find KFC's a little bit too greasy.
Well, it depends, like if you have the hot and spicy or the original. I think the original is the one that's the greasy version, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. The original it can be quite greasy. That's why
Yeah, that's true.
that's why I like my chicken. Okay, looks like we might be going in. We've got
Yep,
a go-go.
yep. Green light, steel incursion. All right, here we go.
Let's see if they've changed their lineup.
Okay, triple checking.
Wow.
Well, I don't think they have.
I think they have. We've got Ragnar on both sides.
Yeah, like it's interesting here. Let's just see how this plans out for both sides here. So, just by looking at it, the BLHAX team has come up with the Savinsa, Kremlin, Des Moines, Venetia, Moscow, Petro, Shimakaze, Delny, and Ragnar. In response to this, the other team has brought out from Nozuma is the highest and Vincent Nevesky, Petro, 2 Stalingrads, Colbert, Delny, and Ragnar. As we were saying earlier, radars are a must-have in this game. Definitely for both this, in terms of competing, especially in this kind of map right now. So, just by looking at it, it's interesting how they started off with right now.
It is because we've got Azuma. Their ships are going all over the place. So we've got the Delany is heading over towards the Delta Cap. With tow, let's see, we've got the Nevesky and the Ohio, a battleship.
Yeah,
Now,
absolutely.
we've got the Calbert under engine boost heading out towards the Delta Cap. The Ragnar, I think he's just going to be held back in reserve for a little bit to see what the other team does. The Petro is heading in towards both the C and B cap. Oh,
Yep.
we've already got BLHX capping the B cap.
It's actually interesting, Ian. Sorry, I just didn't mean to interrupt, but I just noticed something here over decap. Look at this. Downey is on his own, for Azuma, right? And I've just noticed that they have their battleship and Nevesky, the higher and the Nevesky right behind it.
Yes,
and it's interesting, the Petro is in the middle there and C cap. I can see something is going to happen here, but it's strange that Azuma hasn't captured A yet. You notice that?
Yes, I don't think the Azuma's going to worry too much about the A cap at this stage. Although it looks like there's the Delany. Yeah. That is weird.
That is strange, mate. I don't know what to say, but usually I would think, don't mind me saying it. Usually I would think, if you're gonna go grab the cap on the far side straight away, go for it, But why stop? That's got me wondering.
Yeah, well, that's it. When the captain's so close to your spawn spot, even
Full
if you,
action already.
even if you send a cruiser in there and then send
Yeah,
the DDs elsewhere. But wow, we have
yeah,
look at this. We have got the Calbert on it. He's turned around. He was going to make a push
yeah,
out
exactly.
wide, but he got spotted, I'd say, by the Delny because there's no radar. So at this stage, nobody seems to be worried about the C and D cap. All
Yeah,
about. So I reckon they're going to worry. They're going to secure their B cap and A caps for their respective sides, and then their callers will make a decision on where he knows everything is,
yeah.
on what cap to go for next.
Oh, absolutely, mate. And this is the funny thing when I'm thinking about it in the back of my mind, right? So there's a lot of action focusing over here in the A and B side. Now, both is quite even with the composition here between two DDs from Azuma, the Kleber and Ragnar, going toe to toe with a Delny right now, supported by a Stalingrad and a St. Vincent. This is interesting when they're actually pushing hard. But there's more. There's a Stalingrad again. Two Stalingrads. Okay, two Stalingrads are actually working back to back here, and the Petra is cross-firing over from CCAT. Interesting play.
Mate, the BLHX DD Delaney, he has been focus fired on. He's lost over 50% of his health.
Yeah,
So
that's true. And I see there's a bit of top action going here over in the D side for the Delny and the Ragnar, and anything could happen here.
yeah, it's still anybody's game at the moment. Now,
That's right.
if you look at their combined health for each team, you've got Azuma is actually on nearly 500,000 health, and
That's right.
you've got BLHX on 460,000. So Azuma's got a 30,000 lead in the health pool. So that
Mm-hmm.
gives them an advantage there. They can afford to take a little bit of damage, but not an excessive amount.
That's right. Just by looking at it carefully over here, there's some radar action going from the Ragnar over towards Bravo. At this stage, it's interesting that BLHX has actually forced himself back now, so interesting.
You know what I'm thinking?
Hmm.
I'm thinking that Azuma is going to make a push on B like they are, and then they'll look at dispensing with the three ships down there,
Yep.
and then they could actually, if you get the other side, they can then turn around, they can outflank them and bottleneck them, put them in a position where they've got nowhere to go.
Well, that's right. And here's the funny thing. The way this is playing out right now, it feels like a similar match between Vor and Rise that happened yesterday.
Yes, it does, and we both know the outcome of that match.
Yeah. That was an interesting one right there.
It was.
But yeah.
So we've got
Um,
this St. Vincent taking pot shots at the Moskva.
mhm.
I'm actually surprised that the Moskva is so far out in the open.
For one.
For BLHX, he's getting focus fired. Now,
Yes.
even though he's popped his radar, he's really too far back to secure the cap or detect anything that's going to pop in the Charlie cap. Yeah. Okay, now we're starting to see a lot of radar.
Yeah, I can see it safely to say that, Azuma has decided to split themselves up. It's actually interesting that they have a Stalingrad right here in the one line. And it's just like they're using it as a supporting mechanism, and the St. Vincent and the other Stalingrad are actually just hanging back as well too. But they're shooting at long range, towards the Delny and the Moskva, and they're really hammering that BLHX's Moskva at long range, which is impressive.
It,
I'm looking at the other side though, over D. There's not much action to speak of.
no, there's a bit of action over at B. You've got two of the destroyer from each side is deciding to play tag teams in the cap. They're both in the cap. So let's see, what do we got there? We got the Delaney and the Ragnar. There will be a bit of a back-to-back charge exchange, I should say, of HE. Although the Delaney is now getting focus fired as well and cross shot from the Petro. So this could be at the turning point for Azuma. If they can get rid of the Delaney, who has fired torps on the Ragnar, but looking at the gap, the Ragnar should be able to pass those quite easy.
Yeah, that is very true.
Maybe. This is going to be interesting. Will he? Yes, he does. Only just. So that was well executed, but he's got torps coming in from behind him as well, from the Shimakaze. So he's probably got 12k torps on the Shimakaze. Yeah, so at the moment, you've got BLHX that have got two of the caps. So now, Azuma have to really decide what they're going to do.
Well, you see, like, Azuma is actually doing a bit of a touch-and-go scenario over Bravo with the Ragnar, and he's actually feeling that there's some, friction going on with the Delny over there. And that's why he's sort of I'm and ahhing whether to move in or not. So the Delny is not getting the support that he needs at this stage. But it looks like strange over here on the D side that there's they got decap. BLHX has got decap, which is great, but Azuma is holding back for some unknown reason.
Yeah, it could just be a sleeping giant maneuver.
Yes. And I mean, at the moment at this stage, the BLHX has got the points in the lead right now, but Azuma has to make some kills, but at the same time get some caps retaken soon.
Yes,
but
that they do. The Ragnar for Azuma keeps trying to cap the Bravo cap, but he keeps getting pushed out by the Delaney. So I think that's just going to be a dead cap for Azuma.
I have to say it's actually not too bad though.
No, most of the action is going to be on I don't know, maybe on this side, or it could be around D. Let's go and shoot over and have a look at D. Okay, the BLHX are now capping the C cap.
Well, they were.
Yes.
Petro was in there, but they actually moved away, and the Colbert is getting hammered, and then Azuma's Colbert has torped in the area, but I don't think his torps might get him.
The torps, the Petro for Azuma just wore a torp, so that's knocked him down a little bit. Now over this side, it's interesting. You have a look at where the ships are placed. Okay, the Ohio is hanging back like it normally does because it's got such a good range on it. The Noveski, which is a radar ship as well, or hydroacoustics, I feel should actually be pushing in a little bit more. He's got plenty of islands there that he can hide behind and slowly push them out of the cap. Right, so we've got the Petro from BLHX is now capping the C cap, so that's going to give him a 3-1 lead. which will greatly increase their points and their time. So yes, Azuma is going to have to really push hard now.
It's interesting to see, like, there's a bit of top action going on this event, and I wonder if Azuma is actually, uh, oh, this event is actually showing its broadside too much. Something or the Petro. Okay,
Yeah.
but yeah, look, um, we definitely can see a lot of kiting going on both sides. They're basically forcing themselves like a bit of a kiting position for Azuma over D and C. But there's a lot of testing ground going on in Bravo. They got 3 caps. BLHX has got 3 caps in their, what's going on right now. So,
Okay, Azuma is making its push on Bravo Cap.
yep, I can see that happening.
That they are going to push and push hard, and
Yeah,
that's what they've got to do. Time is not on their side. Neither are the point scores.
yep, and that's right. I mean, like, just by looking at it on both sides of the map here, that Azuma has been held back over at the D and C caps. But I just noticed that even though they're pushing hard towards Bravo, I wonder if they left it too late.
Well, there's just what 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in the game, so they have got a chance to turn it round. But will they get enough points? They're 260 odd points behind.
Yep, and looks like Bravo Cap is getting contested right now, and Azuma and BLHX is actually contesting hardcore over at Charlie right now.
Yes,
So
that's going to be that is going to be an interesting battle there.
yeah, the Petro's getting hammered big time with a lot of HE spamming at this point in time from the Des Moines, the Petros. Not sure what the Kremlin's doing. The Kremlin might be using AP. Yep, he was.
Well, you've
And
got
he's engaging the Quebec. Wow, okay, that's interesting.
well, you've got the Ohio, which is for Azuma, which is snuck into the cap there. Unusual for a battleship to cap, but when it calls for it, it can play that role. Especially when it's between two islands, so it's not going to get broadside.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, like, I noticed that Azuma is wearing down BLHX pretty well. They got the BLHX has got the Delny, the Ragnar, the Moskva worn down. The Kremlin has been worn down. So anything can happen here for them at this stage. We could see like multiple destruction going on.
Well, all I can say, mate, is that Azuma have decided to push. They've turned it around. They've now got 3 of the caps.
Yeah.
So, will they now? Hello, we've got the Petropavlov contesting the C cap now.
Yep. I can see that going on, but it's actually nice to see that Azuma has closed the gap here in terms of the the caps. But they need some kills? They need some serious kills back to back.
Well, the Moskva is pretty low. He's only on probably 3-4% of his health. So that would.
Stalingrad is interesting. He's actually showing broadside to a few ships, actually.
Well, their Ragnar just took a massive hit, lost nearly 6,000 hit points in one round. So he's looking as low. So they've got a few two opportunities there to. Now this is an interesting play. Look at this Kremlin from BLHX.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Decided to put himself at risk of being shot at from the Petro, the Delany, just so he can come around the island and possibly surprise the Ohio, which is concentrate. Oh, and he did.
Petro's down from the Ohio, on the Vesky, actually.
Yeah. So BLHX have lost the first ship.
Nevesky is actually supporting a long range against the Kremlin, focusing fire with HE right now. the Ohio on Azuma is taking a brutal beating from the Des Moines, Venetia, and Ragnar. At the moment, the Petro for Azuma, it must be charging in for one trade-off.
Yep. I reckon he's going to do a 1-for-1.
Wait a minute.
Or does he need to? Yes, it's a 1-for-1.
One for one, and that's a good closing the gap right there.
Yes.
It looks like Azuma is actually closing the gap here.
Well, when you look at where BLHX's ships are, they're all down on the H, I, and J line. So they've well and truly been pushed back from the caps. We now see over at Delta, the D cap, another battleship doing his bit and taking the cap. Well, at least if he doesn't get the cap, he slowed down the points for BLHX. He is pretty low. There's shot. Yeah.
Oh, the Ohio's down. Okay, so this match could go either way. Now, the thing is that Azuma cannot afford to lose many ships like that. Nice to see the radar like that again.
Yes.
But unfortunately, in a situation like this, Azuma cannot afford too many ships recklessly, especially with how close the points are right now.
Well, at the moment, no. It's now turned. Even though you've got BLHX ahead on time, on points, Azuma is slowly closing in by having the 3 caps. So maybe it might just be defend what we have.
Exactly.
Don't go for the kills. Don't put yourself in a position where you're going to take talks or fire from... Whoa. Oh, there we go.
Team Bravo survived in the nick of time.
How did they do that?
I think it was they ran out of time.
Yeah.
Azuma.
Well, there you have it.
BLHX did a great job.
So, really, Azuma left their push too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's quite evident in that battle there. But in all seriousness, though, I think they did a great job to get to where they are. But that was just unreal.
It was.
That battle right there.
So, got one more game to go with them.
Well, that's true. I'm not sure if it's a best of 3, but we're about to find out in a moment here. But we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna draw out the next 2 winners for on my channel. So Animal Cast Cheer and also Ghost and Flying Space, you are the winners of the King of the Sea codes. Go ahead and message me on Twitch, and congratulations.
Okay, I will do the same. We have Wamura, Slave Ukraine. If you're in channel, mate, just whisper me on Twitch and I will send you your code. So, again, we've gone, they've gone with Northern Waters for the final map.
Well, I'm not sure about the word final map though, but I think it's like gonna be a bit of a, if Azuma turns the tide and makes it to draw, then there will be a bit of playoff between them. So it'll be interesting. Let's just see if BLHX can actually hold them off. But don't get me wrong, Azuma is a very competitive clan and they can do quite well. But holding back too soon or too late, you need to make the judgment call there and then. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, like, my guess is that Azuma will prevail in this next match.
Well, going on that game, I'm gonna go with the other team. I'm gonna go with BLHX.
Fair enough. I mean, like, what's your reason behind that?
Well, their strategy in that last game, they pushed early. Yes, they pulled back. They just kept their points up there, even though they lost, a few ships the later part of the game. They look at it. At one stage they were over 200 points in front. When you get that far behind, you've got to decide, or the caller has to decide. Okay, we need to push, but where do we push? It really comes down to strategy. So yeah, I'm going to go with BLHX. I reckon they'll use the same sort of strategy as what they used in that game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, that could go either way, folks. So, like, for now, I mean, like, we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna happen next. But yeah, definitely for sure. All
Yep.
right, we're gonna take 5, folks, and then we'll see you all shortly.
Yep, and don't forget, enter the giveaway by putting in a hashtag HOTS. It is for all servers, both on my channel and Admiral Raven's. And Wimura played Ukraine. Just give us an in-Twitch whisper, mate, and I'll send you your code. Right, I'll be back shortly. And in we go.
Is it round 3? No, round 1. Round 2, actually. I should rephrase. It's round 2. Well, it is round 2. In a way.
Okay, we've got Azuma coming out again with the Ohio, St. Vincent, Salem, Noveski, Stalingrad, Colbert, Marceau, Delany, and the Ragnar.
Yep, and then the BLHX has actually gone out swinging with the Montana, St. Vincent, Des Moines, Napoli, Bosco, Daring, 2 Delnys, and Ragnar again. So this is interesting how they're going to play this one.
So, the spawn point for Azuma was fun.
Hmm?
Yeah, very interesting. Both
It's
of them
actually... Yeah, go on.
both right in front of the Bravo cap.
That's right.
So, let's see. With Azuma, we have Calbert, Marceau under engine boost, the Salem and the St. Vincent, which is heading wide, all heading towards the Alpha Cap. We've got the Ohio, Stalingrad, and Delany, which is also under engine boost, heading towards Sea Cap, the Ragnar. Looks like the Ragnar's going to go straight up the middle. Interesting manoeuvre, a three-way split.
Yep.
What's BLHX doing over your side there, Evan?
Well, just by looking at it over here, it looks like an interesting gameplay going on here, where the Darien is heading towards over Bravo. However, with that being said, the Delny, St. Vincent, Napoli are actually moving over towards Charlie. Majority of the forces are actually concentrated towards A at this stage. It's interesting that there's no engine boost being used at this moment, right now.
No, nobody's committed themselves to a cap as yet.
This might change over at Alpha Day.
Yes, I reckon BLHX is definitely going to get the Alpha cap. They've got 2 DDs, 2 cruisers, and a battleship over that side. Now, when you look at Azuma, they've got 2 of their battleships, 2 of their DDs. They're not even pushing towards the Alpha cap, so...
There's a double radar action going on here between the Ragnar and also the Stalingrad. I wonder if there was a mistake to have 2 radars going off at the same time here, but that's it. Ooh. They're really smashing that Daring.
Yes.
Bravo.
Yes. It could have been an interesting ploy. Pop both radars. Because he has lost 50% of his health.
Yeah.
And we've got Azuma is now capping the Bravo cap. So they've made a push already for one of the caps.
Yep.
I'm quite surprised that BLHX hasn't made a push on the Alpha cap yet.
That is true. I have to say you're right about that. Just by looking at a cat over here closely towards over Charlie, no action is actually been happening over here as yet, but there's a lot of torp movement going on here. With the Delny on BLHX is actually reversing and torping at long range against the Delny and also Noveski and the Ohio at long range here. However, there's a lot of torp action in response from Azuma, but A-cap, there's a lot of heated action happening on here.
Yes, there is. The A cap could be the one that turns the tide around for either team. Like you said, there's a lot of torps going out towards both the Ragnar and the Delany. Won't make it. I'll run out of steam. So at this stage, Azuma's in command. They're holding the lead by having at least one cap.
What I'm very impressed about that right now is that Azuma is actually really pushing in hard this time round for a change. So they know that they can't afford to be knocked out too early in this game, so soon in the competition, and they want to strike back and make a good presence and impression here. So will Azuma strike back for a tie draw and go into round 3 maybe?
Who knows? Who wants to make a prediction? Come on, viewers. What do you reckon's going to happen? Are we going to go into a round 3? If so, what will be the outcome of that one? Because they're
Oh,
both
that's right.
both teams are pushing hard. Okay, we've got Torps going out towards the Salem, and he might. Where? Oh, yes, he's going to.
No, just
Oh,
missed it.
oh,
Very narrowly too.
mate, I reckon that's taken the paint off his starboard side, off his hull.
Well, either way, I mean, like the Sir Vincent is actually engaging. Oh, that Demoy!
Oh, wow, what a hit.
What a smashing blow on the bow of the Demoy.
It,
That was
is BLHX going to lose the first ship? Now,
it's
it's,
oh, there's actually it's still burning.
yeah, I think he may
He's
go
gone down.
down. He's gone down.
He's gone. He's gone down.
Wow, that's a radar ship too. Something you can't
Yeah.
afford to lose so early in a game.
That's right. And St.
Wow.
Vincent has actually punched up his heel, so he's actually going to get himself back online pretty quickly.
So
Now, that's interesting.
they now concentrate on the Delaney.
Yeah.
Now, even though he's got his heel going, it's now stopped. So he hasn't gained a lot of health back.
Mhm.
So that now leaves pretty much the A cap to Azuma. So yes, like you were saying, the Azuma have realised that we've got to push and push hard at the start, right off. Be aggressive. Don't take that passive stance at the start of the game. Let's just go out, be aggressive, and put BLHX on the back foot.
Well, here's the thing. BLHX is actually, you know, they did very well in the first game and actually showed a way of how they played, being aggressive and getting a feel for Azuma. But Azuma has a good reputation for being, you know, both passive and aggressive at the same time. So the thing is about Azuma, as I have seen him in action from time to time, is that they have really worked well as a team over the years. So
Okay.
that's definitely
Okay, Azuma St. Vincent is come under a lot of HE, mate. He's really getting pounded.
Yeah, I noticed that.
He is healing and he is under engine boost, but will it be enough to get him out of trouble? Yeah.
It's a possibility. I mean, like, they are focusing fire on that Delny and actually trying to force them away, but the Moscow is still in range to shoot at long range with HE. But there's a lot of cross action over here, going over towards in the far side over at Charlie Cap right now.
Okay.
And there's a lot of torp action. There's Delny over at Zuma, just managed to dodge those torpedoes out of range of them. But at the same time, though, there's a lot of kiting and fighting back, holding a standstill over at Charlie from both sides.
Okay, now the Charlie Cap is definitely in BLHX's control. So
Yes.
you've got the Stalingrad and the Ragnar, which are protecting the B Cap as well. That just has not been contested in any way since they. So most of the action is going to be at the Alpha Cap and the Charlie Cap. So.
Well, it's actually interesting to see how both teams are playing this out. They're definitely leaving B alone. The action is all focused on Charlie and Alpha. And Zuma's like sort of like doing a hit and run tactic. They know that they've been pressed on pretty heavily over at Alpha, but they're actually regrouping, bringing some reinforcements with Ragnar going from Bravo towards them. The Stalingrad has actually regrouped and repositioned himself over north side of Bravo to support at A, but at the same time, there's actually some interesting gameplay here, kiting around from Charlie, and it looks like that they're keeping the pressure over at Charlie, but most of the action is focusing here on Alpha.
It is. Now, BLHX are going to have to decide here too. They've got 3 DDs over there. They haven't lost a DD yet.
No.
And they've got the battleship as well as a cruiser. So they now need to decide, okay, we need to push. Again, where are they going to push? Or do they decide to send a DD into the Bravo cap and get sprung by the Stalingrad and the Ragnar that are just waiting there for that instance?
Or this Montana's going to get some torpedo action here over BLHX. That's coughed up with at least 4 torpedoes. And that's actually not too bad at all. I think those were Marceau torps, not to be mistaken. That was interesting how that played out, or the Colbert. 1 or 2 torps that was fired earlier. But at the moment, so far, Marceau torps have been fired again towards the Downey, and he just came up shy right now at this moment. But, this could go either way.
It could, because now you've got the Montana from BLH and X making a push down the 1 line.
Oh, wow!
Wow!
I smacked that Napoli on BLHX out the water.
Wow, what a bit of action that I missed. And I thought all the action was going to be on this side of the map.
Well, looks like Azuma was very lucky taking out that Napoli just a minute ago. The Darians fired a torps from BLHX towards the Ohio Azuma. You know what? I have a feeling that the distraction is going on over at Charlie, and I can feel it that the Delny is going to go and actually, with the engine boost, and possibly sneak in past the St. Vincent to get the C cap.
That's possible. It looks like he's going to reverse in, I'd say. And again, that's a typical ploy for a DD, is to reverse into the cap. But this is interesting. We've got that Montana from BLHX that was sticking down that 1 line. He's coming in behind both the St. Vincent and Salem. Now,
and looks like the St. Vincent's and the Salem have recognized that the Montana is right on their 6, and they made the move, but is it too late?
Yes, because the Moskva is not far behind the Montana.
The coming over from the Colbert at long range.
Yeah, I don't think the Montana. Oh, he might wear 1, possibly. Oh, he's going to wear 2, 3.
He's going to wear 2 torps.
2 torps. Oh, look!
Oh,
man.
Wow! That is that's messed up.
Look at that, Azuma just lost
St. Vincent,
the Delaney and the Salem.
Yep.
3 ships.
Delaney and Salem are both gone. That's just unreal. But I have to say that they focusing fire together, all the DDs on the Montana, and the Montana sacrificed themselves for BLHX. But the points are in favor to Azuma.
Yes, they certainly are. That's a good ploy, keeping those 2 ships there. Now, yes, they had to sacrifice themselves, but I wasn't expecting 3 ships to go down so quick.
Oh yeah, I mean, like that's very true.
So that now leaves the A cap open for BLHX, but again, it's way too late, unfortunately. The Moskva's going down. You look at the placement of the DDs. It's extremely well placed. There's no way, when you've got the Ragnar, the Marceau, and the Colbert shooting at you, you're not going to survive it. There's 3 hard-hitting, quick-firing gunboats. And between the three of them, they're just going to keep you on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Although the Marceau is now switched to armour piercing, so the Delaney's going to feel that in a second. This has been an exciting game. And there it is.
Has prevailed. Azuma
Yes.
has prevailed in this one. That's for sure.
Yes. That was well done, Azuma. Well done indeed.
Yes.
That was pretty much a hard-fought game the whole way through. Right up until the end.
Yeah,
And,
I have to say, you know, like this is what I love about tie bracket matches is that, you know, it's good to see that teams have learned from each other. That's the thing. It's good to see that teams have learned from each other in this match. And having a tiebreaker, that means, yep, that means another match coming up soon.
Yep, and it looks like they've decided to stay with Northern, or they've
Oh,
gone
no.
with the North map.
They changed with the North map. They have changed it with the North map. Yep. So in all seriousness though, they changed it up with the North map. It's actually going to be interesting. Looks like that teams are swapping over
Yep,
right now.
yep. So we have got Azuma will be in the Bravo team.
Yep. And
Oh.
since they are one apiece, you don't, all you need to do is just change the names. That's actually pretty.
One apiece.
Downley is ranked. Yeah, I agree. U-bot. That's cool, man. U-bot. No worries, that's cool. We'll do another giveaway in a moment here, folks. 3, 2, 1. Terrace Mark, congratulations, mate. Message me on Twitch, and you're a winner of the King of the Sea code.
You already won one tonight.
That's a good man. He's a good boy.
He
Good
is.
man all around.
Okay.
The next giveaway has started. Hashtag COTS. Jump in the giveaway.
Okay. Now for the 10060, who we have finally here, 2016. You are the winner. Please whisper me in Twitch and code.
Yep. And with that being said, folks, I mean, like, since that we just got the tiebreaker between Azuma and also BLHX, this is going to be an interesting decider match, and who will see to go to the semi-finals. With that being said, though, they've chosen a map called North. Now, North is actually a very good map to play, and a lot of, you know, tactical moments can be played out here for both the islands if used correctly, but at the same time here that it is interesting to see how they both teams gonna play this out. Now, with that being said, at this stage, I mean, like, we are doing quite well in the tournament so far. It looks like that at the moment they got some good results happening with all the clans that have participated so far in the lead up to the next round. So we'll soon see what's going to happen next in King of the Sea. Now, I will admit, Azuma versus BLHX, you know what? It's just so tough for me to say, but I'm still thinking that Azuma and BLHX, both of them are deserved to win. Both of them do. But the problem is, the decider is here.
Yep, and unfortunately, only one team can win.
Yeah, and that's the sad part of the whole story.
Yes, because if I had my way, I'd let them all play in the finals.
Oh mate, I would definitely, you know, have all the Asia clans go up against EU and NA in a heartbeat when they go for the international.
Mate, look, just put Asia up against the EU and NA, and they can combine together. They can have 20 ships, and we'll have 10.
Well, in all seriousness, though, I'd love to see the Southeast Asia server to claim the international finals. I would
Yes,
love to see it. I would
yes,
love to see it. I would love to see it. We deserve an opportunity to win. We definitely do.
yes. Yeah, so finally here, just send me a whisper in Twitch, mate. I'll, oh, that's my pleasure. And I'll send you your code. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that Moskva and that crossfire. I mean, like, let's talk about the last moments that we saw the Moskva and that crossfire. That he had no hope. Definitely
No,
no hope.
no. But like I said, when you've got three heavy gunboats shooting at you, both with AP and HE,
Yeah,
you just can't outdo them. Can't. Okay, you can try and concentrate on one, but with their rate of firepower, it's just like what? Uh, what can you do? There is nothing you can really do to combat that when you're caught out in the open.
yeah,
You know,
true.
they outdo you in speed, in detection and stuff like that, and you just don't stand a chance.
No, no.
So
Uh,
it's a shame.
it is a shame. It is a real shame. But you know, it is what it is when it comes to tournaments like this. But it's actually very good to see that all the teams are doing so well tonight. A big shout out to the people who put this together, for the referees, the educators, the educants, also the, the organizers and World of Warships, who put their heart and soul into making this tournament for King of the Sea. Great job, guys and girls out there around the world. You've done a fantastic job so far. Also, a big shout out to the mod team, also to the streamers for casting for King of the Sea so far. We're doing a great job, everybody. So awesome. Keep up the good work, everybody.
Yes,
But yeah,
definitely.
definitely. But look, we're getting ready for round 3 here. I did predict a tiebreaker,
Yeah,
so
yes, you did. You did.
this is really going to be interesting to see what happens with round 3.
And my prediction didn't come true. Because if you
Well,
remember, my prediction was BLHX was going to win.
you know, to be honest with you, this is a good fighting chance for both clans. And look, in all seriousness, though, you know, the prizes are still very good all round for all the clans who have played today. Like, definitely, you know, like, check out that King of the Sea t-shirt. That King of the Sea's t-shirt right there is awesome. But look, first prize is about $17,500 worth. $10,000 worth is actually for second prize. Place is $7,500 worth. $5,000 is for the fourth place, and then anyone who's in fifth to eighth place, by the looks of it, will get around about $2,500, and that's actually not too bad, all things considered. You know, like, let's see, you know, what kind of rewards you get out of it. But look, you know, in all seriousness, though, this is actually a fantastic, you know, opportunity for all the teams here tonight, and you know what? It gets me off my seat. How about you?
I'm sitting above my seat, mate. I'm floating on air. It's just heavy, all right on, right through from the moment we kick off until the final whistle. It is just full on the whole time.
And it's actually
Uh,
very good overall, man. I mean,
it,
like, I'm really loving it to see good matches like this. Yeah, I really am.
well, when the matches are so close and it goes pretty much right down to the wire,
Yeah,
you know, it does make for an entertaining game.
it
You know,
sure does.
if it's a one-sided game right from the go, uh, it's not that entertaining, really. It's still good to watch because you see how um, other teams' strategy is put into place. But like that last game, when it's right down to the wire, um, it makes for a really, really, really interesting game.
That's true.
Yeah, so whoever is playing in the finals, well, it'll be a hard fought victory. That's for sure.
Well, okay. So, just to give everyone a bit of an idea what's going to be happening in the next bunch of matches shortly after this, tiebreaker decider. We still have another clan, another bunch of matches to, to check out on. Which is we're gonna be casting, which is a clan called Funny versus NLP, and I just also noticed on the list that Vor is actually going head to head with Cats.
Wow.
That is a decider. Oh man.
Cats against Vor.
I'm riding on Vor to win for that one, but I have a lot of respect and appreciation towards Cats as well because both of them are very good clans.
They are. Um, wow. That is going to be. If that doesn't go to a tiebreaker, I would be very surprised.
Yeah,
You know,
that's right.
let's face it, we've seen a few tiebreakers so far.
Yeah, and in all seriousness though, it's good to see tiebreakers because like I was actually kind of hoping to see some tiebreaker matches like this in King of Sea. And it's good to see that these clans are not willing to just say, no, I'm not gonna let you win. I'm gonna fight for that title. I'm gonna want to be the King of the Sea. I want to be that winner.
Yep, and
And
if you want to try and outdo us, then you're going to have to work.
well, that's true.
Uh,
But in all seriousness, though, it's all these clans that we're seeing tonight, especially this year for King of the Sea, have really put a lot of hard work into it. So they've done a great job.
they have, and,
Yeah,
and same with the community, the viewers. You know, without them, we wouldn't have a job to do. So give
no, that's
yourself
true.
all those viewers out there, give yourselves a pat on the back. You know,
Yep.
because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to sit down here for hours on end, um, talking. And let's face it, shenanigans really are real with us too. Um, and we just like to have fun and make it, even though it's a serious competition, we've got to make it as just as entertaining for you guys as what the clans that are in the competition make it for us and you.
Yeah. All right. Looks like they're about to go in round 3. Here we go.
What's the lineup gonna be?
We're about to find out. All right, chat. It's up to you to decide who's going to win, Azuma or BLHX. Go now, spam it in chat. Tell us who you think is going to win this match for round 3. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, guys. Who do you reckon's gonna? Oh,
Oh, snap. All right,
wow!
so BLHX has really gone out swinging, and they mean it. With the Montana, Kremlin, Salem, Napoli, Moskva, Kobler, Shimakaze, Delny, Ragnar. But wait! Azuma has
Has
gone out swinging in retaliation to this. With
there?
Ohio, Vincent, Marseille, Noveski, Petro, Stalingrad, Kobler, Maso, and Delny. My friends, yeah, okay, let's get it on!
This is a hard-hitting team from both sides.
So, who's going to win, Azuma or BLHX?
Come on, viewers. Who do you reckon? You've seen the lineup. You've seen the last 2 games that they've played. Who is going to win this decisive final match? Now,
Yep,
over on Azuma's side, we've got ships going everywhere. Let's
yep.
see. We don't actually have any heading towards the A cap.
Well, over at ACAP, I can confirm that there is some ships from the BLHX team with the Shimakaze, Napoli, and also Montana are moving over this way. But wait, they're actually pushing hard with the Kober, the Delny, Ragnar, Salem, Moskva, and Kremlin towards C. Alright. There's a lot of engine boosts going on from Azuma in retaliation to this. There's a lot of engine boosts going on. Marseille, as Ben said, Stalingrad, Petro, Marseille, and Quebec are not mucking around. They're hauling ass over to Charlie. They really want that C cap. Delny is actually moving over towards Bravo cap, but there's actually engine boosting by full reverse towards the cap itself of Bravo. But wait, hold on. There's a Noveski and Ohio are holding back.
I reckon that's a ploy. The Ohio's got a pretty good range and hard-hitting shells. So,
Well, the Noveski's actually reversed.
yeah, well, the Noveski is what's he doing? He is
He's
too.
angled back. He's angled back. He angled back and reverse.
Yeah, unusual.
And it's unusual.
Interesting ploy or tactic. But let's see.
Well, we'll see.
For Azuma, we've actually got the Delany. He's sneaking into the cap. Into the Bravo cap. He's fired his torps away. I don't know what he's going to aim at because most of the chips from BLHX are on the other side of the islands. Now, like you're saying, over at the Charlie cap, this is going to be an interesting fight over this side. We've got torps going down between the islands from, say, the Calbert torps. No, they're the Marceau torps. And then the Calbert's just fired his torps. Wow, we've got the BLHX Calbert and the Ragnar both under engine boost, steaming in towards the Azuma's Calbert and Marceau's. So,
there's actually the speaking about Azuma and having engine boost as well, the Marceau and Colbert, and they actually rammed each other at one point and actually started hitting back and kiting away from the Colbert from BLHX. That could go down any second.
the BLHX could be minus a DD. Not a
Mate.
if he gets away, he better go and buy a lotto ticket because he came under a lot of fire.
Get that Colbert is down.
Yes, he's gone.
Azuma has lost their Colbert, but wait a minute.
What a turnaround!
What a turnaround! But wait a minute. Wait. Hold on.
What?
That means LHX's Colbert still standing?
Yes, it is. Believe it or not, and it's probably on about 2% health. So he is extremely low. So now this is interesting. You have a look at ACAP, mate. BLHX has claimed ACAP uncontested.
Yes.
So they are now free with their destroyer to outflank Azuma and catch him unawares.
Well, so Azuma has lost their Colbert, okay, and there's a lot of torps coming over this way.
There is.
Look like the Petro's no, he's just dry. He's survived that. That's good. Okay, so the BLHX's Colbert has hang back. Okay, so this is interesting to see how this is going to pan out for both sides in a moment here. There's a lot of torp action going on from A towards BLHX's Ohio and Noveski. So this is going to be a one hell of a cliffhanger showdown between both teams.
Like I said, right from start, it's been aggressive. It comes down now to who wants to progress into the next round. And at this stage, Azuma is holding control of the Bravo and the Charlie cap at this stage. Give it a couple of seconds. But like you were saying, the BLHX, uncontested at the A cap. We've now got the Napoli pushing down towards the on the one line. And he's
Yep.
not really in a good position there going up against the Ohio and the Noveski.
Well, the Ohio at the moment is taking out top for Azuma, and the Noveski is actually moving around to right at the bottom of the island. I have a feeling with the Napoli undetected at this point in time that anything could happen at that side of that map on the one line. But I'm actually curious. Whoops. I am curious about what's happening over at the Battle of C and B. But you see, Azuma has both caps in play now, and
Yes.
they actually got points ranking up right now at this point, and they can't afford to lose anything at this moment.
No, they're ahead on time, but they're down on points, which is going against them. So
Hmm.
it's still anyone's game, and it's just unfortunate that Azuma lost one of its ships.
Yep. But here's the thing, I actually kind of like chuckle and laugh when I see this Napoli just hugging the one line. Go! Hugging the one line right there. And, you know, there's actually interesting, it's like they're sliding across there. Um, but the Ohio is actually getting engaged at long range by the Montana. And that's a damn good hit from the Montana from BLHX. But anything can happen here, folks. I mean, like, it's actually interesting to see that Azuma's play on the St. Vincent, Marseille, and Petro has got the team at a standstill. But the problem I'm seeing is that I don't know. Can they get that Napoli in the far corner because they got the Downey and the Marseille coming out to help?
The Shimakaze for BLHX missed all those torps. He weaved in and out of them pretty well. But yeah, there's torps are still going everywhere.
Yep.
I still think the main battle is going to be over at Charlie. You've got BLHX are now capping the B and have secured the B cap.
Yep, and that's actually
So,
interesting to see that Azuma has lost the fort over there, but it looks like that Azuma is actually moving so quickly over towards A at this stage, but there's Torp action going towards Bravo. But look at this, Napoli is actually literally kiting and luring Azuma away um, from the main fight, and that is a very clever tactic going on.
it is. They've fallen for the old tactic. Let's see over here back at Charlie. It's pretty much a brawl on this
Oh,
side.
the Stalingrad's getting focus fired on and burning down for Azuma, and Azuma's
Oh yeah.
Stalingrad is hanging in there by a thread. But this,
Oh, I don't think Azuma's Stalingrad is going to last much longer.
no,
He's still on fire,
and gone,
and gone. So
and gone.
now, so now, what is Azuma going to do? They've lost 2 ships.
They lost 2 ships, and they can't afford to lose any more. But at the same time, they have stalled um, BLHX over at sea too long, and they're going to make a push. BLHX is making a move right now
Yep.
towards the sea cap, and I can see this happening with the Salem Magna moving in. The Kremlin is actually coming over to take out that St. Vincent. So it's unfortunately this is where that Zuma has to make a very strong move right now, and it looks like even though A cap is taken, it's good to see, but they're losing C cap, and they need to take B cap in force by taking out that Montana. If
Yeah.
they can, if they can take out that Montana, take B cap,
They've,
they might stand a chance.
they might, but there's torps going out on the Monty, and I tell you what, I think that Monty may wear 1 or 2, maybe.
Well, that's true.
Nah. He's slowed down. Oh, didn't miss by much. Bit of close
That was
up of
very,
that
very
action.
lucky. Very, very lucky.
So the Ohio for Azuma is Yeah, he's really pushing.
Yeah.
They could probably forget about the Napoli. The
Mhm.
Napoli's by himself, and that's a good ploy. He's taken out both the Noveski and the Ohio out of the game by drawing them out and kiting away from them. So now Azuma need to look at that and think, well, let's just forget about the Napoli for now.
Mm.
He's no real threat,
Yeah.
and let's concentrate on getting the caps back.
That's right, but Azuma's Petro has actually got no chance to escape. He's actually just hanging in there with everything he's got, but he's going to get flanked by either the Salem behind him or the Kremlin in front of him. Moskva's hitting him with HE as well. Kleber's doing the same thing. He's getting focus fired on all sides.
Yes, yes. I don't think they're the Petropavlov for Azuma is. Nah, there he goes. He's dead. He's gone. So now, what a turnaround! BLHX have come out dropping the hammer right at the start of the game.
Mhm.
That's unbelievable. What a turnaround.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. And I have to admit that this has like left me speechless here, folks, because it looks like that Azuma is actually getting hammered here right now because like even though they have two caps in play, um, they need to really catch up against BLHX's like points, but looks like that BLHX has actually got the upper hand.
I would say so. You look at the St. Vincent, the Marcel, they're kiting away. So
Yeah,
they're pretty much no threat, really. Not when they're kiting away.
they've
Now,
been pushed in the corner. They've been pushed away.
yeah, they've been pushed totally out of all of the caps, pretty
Yeah,
much. So now it
and
leaves Azuma. Um, well, they're still surrounding their B cap, so they're protecting their B cap. But have a look from behind. That Napoli, which it was out of the game, has now come back into play.
yeah,
Because
they
you've
interesting.
yeah, you've got the Noveski and the Ohio haven't returned fire for a little while now, and the Napoli for BLHX is just hammering away, chipping away at the Noveski.
Yeah,
Now, if Azuma lose another ship, that's going to really drop them down in the points. So it could just about all be over.
yeah. I mean, like I have to say, they did play very well at the beginning, but I just think that the BLHX really did a clever tactic with the Napoli, luring the attention of the Noveski and also the Ohio from Azuma a bit way too long, and they should have the Azuma guys should have actually just kept reinforced their team in the middle.
Yes, yes, that they got sucker punched.
Yep,
That's what
and
happened with the Ohio and the Noveski. They
look at
fell.
this now, folks. The game actually focused fire on here with the LHX is actually focusing fire, burning down the St. Vincent down, and also the Marseille.
Yeah, those two have just been pushed right out. You know, you've got the St. Vincent's right on the line, being focus fired by three ships that are all hitting him with HE. Um, there's really nowhere he can go. He can't defend himself whatsoever. It's just,
They, yeah,
it's,
definitely, and
it's just
it's all over here.
yeah. There you go. St. Vincent's gone. What can we say, people? Well done, BLHX.
Yeah, BLHX has actually taken the lead, and they have won this round.
Yes. So, well done. What can you say? That was just like full on. right from the first. As soon as they could get going, it was on.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was very impressed with both sides, definitely off the bat, and you know, it's definitely good to see good matches like this. It really is. But wow, that was the interesting tiebreaker and heart-stopping cliff action between both clans. Well done to Zuma and BLIHX. Well done.
Yes. Well done to both teams. So that means BLHX moves on to the next round.
That's true. I mean, like, that's true indeed. Yeah, definitely GG all round to both teams. So, folks, we're gonna have to take 5 minutes in the meantime because we're gonna need to stretch our legs and stuff in the meantime, folks. So bear with us because like we're gonna have to get ourselves ready for the next stream, which is soon. Soon. But bear with us. We'll get ourselves assembled. We'll talk to you soon.
And jump in the giveaway, people. Hashtag COTS. It is case sensitive. And I'll draw that when I come back. So don't go anywhere. Yep. So
Okay. So Bunny is on Bravo,
yes,
and NRC is on Alpha right now. So this is going to be interesting.
and in we go.
Sea of
Oh
Fortune, well too. Oh,
yes,
wait a minute. Interesting. And Bunny has gone with the Christoph Colombo, the Kremlin Venetia, Petro Stalingrad, Maso Shimakaze, Delny, two Delnys. There we go, two Delnys. But
and
we got an interesting response.
NLP has come out with the Ohio, the Perusian, which I didn't think would be in here, the Marcel, Napoli, Moskva, two Shermans, and two Yi Yangs are my favourite ships. Not. There's just a lot of Yi Yangs in this tournament.
Oh, there, wow, you can't go wrong. But speaking about depression, I mean, like depression is a good ship. Don't get me wrong. It's
No,
actually
but
it reminds me. It still reminds me of that mini Hanover.
yes, yeah. Oops, got to press the live stream. Sorry about that, people. I'm so excited I forgot what I'm doing. Oh,
In all seriousness, though, look, this is actually looking pretty interesting. What's going on here?
it's
It. So let me just see what's going to happen next. It's actually. Wait a minute.
what is
Did
the
I
Napoleon?
think I think there's a bit of a restart going on.
It might be, and it is. It's a
Yeah.
restart.
Okay. So restart has been made.
Well, technical issues.
That's okay. I mean, like these things do happen, so we'll just have to wait and see. But that's actually a pretty interesting lineup right now.
It certainly is. It certainly is.
Nah, but yeah, it's just like unreal with everything happening right now. But look, these things do happen. But we just have to wait and see. But look, folks, we're gonna have to wait for a moment here. Let the team sort their team and line up out right now, and wait for the referee to triple check everything again. So hang tight.
Yep.
Um, it's actually not too far away. But
No.
look, it's actually very interesting to see this tournament and how it's been played tonight. It's been really good, really good to see the results so far in this tournament. I have to say that there's going to be a lot of playoffs and double elimination coming up soon in the near future, so I can see this happening in this year's King of the Sea.
Yes,
Um,
it's going to be uh, say gobsmacking.
yeah, exactly right.
It's just, yeah, full on.
Yep, exactly. But it's going to be an interesting lineup to see how both teams play out in this match. I like the look of this. I really do. I really do. But we'll just have to wait and see like how the teams are gonna get everything put together for this match. It's only a matter of time. We're just waiting for one of the members to come back, and honestly, once the referee has given the A-OK, and we're ready to go when they are.
It will have liftoff.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely, I want to start off by saying a big shout out to all the viewers who are actually watching in the stream tonight. Big shout out. Great to see you all. It's good to have you here. Now, let me just double check the draw and the giveaway. We got Storm Guards as well as WH Heavy 3. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch and I'll get back to you. All right, and then we'll start the next giveaway right now. Good luck. You know the drill, guys. If you want the giveaways, you must message me on Twitch. But
So
yeah, thanks to everyone who've been following the channel. Also, the 10060 is actually doing some giveaways as well on his channel. Definitely go give him a follow as well.
yeah, at the end of the show, I'm going to give away Admiral Revan.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, I could always auction you off.
That ain't not going to happen right now.
Ah,
But I think we're ready,
yeah,
and it looks like everything's going good. Hang on,
yes,
triple.
we're just waiting for the go no go.
All right, wait. Definitely a no. Definitely a no.
It's a no go at the moment. Lift off or launching of the ships has been postponed due to technical error.
Yeah, well, we gotta wait. We got to wait.
They couldn't find the champagne bottle to christen the ship.
Well, like these are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
May the force be with us all.
Yeah, but the map they have chosen is actually called Sea of Fortune, folks. I mean, it's actually a very interesting map they have chosen here. Um, yeah, definitely a great map, and that we have seen in this tournament so far. Um, at the moment, the ref is actually making sure that things are running smoothly on both teams. They want to clarify what's going on at the moment. So, folks, I do apologize that there's a bit of a delay, but look, it's wonderful to see you all tune in to this channel, and it's great to have all of you here. And to be honest with you, great to see you, definitely, and thanks for the support. As much love to all of you as well too. So bear with us 1 second because we're triple checking everything here. But you know, Ian, I gotta say,
What's that?
I gotta say, it's weird to see oppression in a battle.
Well, yes, that's actually the first one for this weekend. So that's why I was a little shocked.
Yeah,
Um,
unless
but
it was a mistake. But yeah,
it could have been, but it has good secondaries. But I don't think secondaries in this sort of tournament is really appropriate. You need those battleships that are hard hitting and got a decent amount of armor as well.
well, that's exactly right too. You're right about that.
So even if it was the Schleflin, I would say the same thing. Yes, it's got a 12.5K range on its secondaries if you've got it spec'd out for secondary, but the dispersion on it is pretty terrible. You know, especially at long range, and Clifton only has what a 19K range,
Thereabouts.
so you are limited. So that's where you need those ships that have got the range. You know, like the Montana. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Republic
Hmm.
or a Begorn. You
Yeah.
know, the French battleships. They've all seemed to be going for the Montanas. Um, yeah, the Montana can take a pounding.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's got decent guns, decent range. Um, yeah, so I'm surprised. You know, we've seen the Kremlin. I don't think we've seen a Yamato yet. I could be wrong, but yeah, I was just not expecting to see the Perusian in.
Neither was I, but I don't know if there was a mistake or it was deliberate. Um, but look, um, I'm leaving it to the refs and the educators just to make the go. We should be good.
Well, that's what their job is. Our job is to broadcast it. Oh, we've got to go. We've got to lift off.
Yep, definitely do. So let me just see if there's a little change in this one because they had to finalize a couple of things. So let's just see what's gonna be happening. All right. Okay. So
No, there's no
nothing's changed.
change. It's still
No change.
exactly the same lineup.
Okay, so let's just start again. So Funny has gone out swinging with the Christoph Colombo, Kremlin, Venetia, Petro, Stalingrad, Maso, Shimakaze, Delny, and also a Delny combo. But it's good to see that NLP has brought out an interesting combo that we did not expect. And look, at the beginning, it was like the Ohio, and we saw depression. Well, I mean, like, wow, I was not expecting
Yeah,
that.
it was not.
Oppression, especially Marseille, Moskva, two Shermans, and the Yu Yangs. Um, Ian, what's
Uh,
going on?
okay, over at NLP, there's a bit of shuffling. Looks like we've got the Yi Yang, or one of the Yi Yangs, heading over to the Delta Cap, along with the Moskva. Hold on. They're sending the bulk of their fleet to Delta. So
Yeah,
they're doing a hard push on Delta. You've got the Yi Yang under engine boost, along with the Napoli, and the Ohio are heading out to the Alpha Cap.
yeah, exactly right. And I mean, like, I will just say this up front, folks, that I was actually a bit intrigued with the Funny's movement here. Look at this. The Maso and Delny have engine boost and blitzkrieg their way through to C cap straight away, and also to Delny at D cap, with a Petro right behind them in the middle, supporting both caps with radar in range. Now that's actually pretty smart. But wait, the NLP have actually fired up with the Moscow radar and actually can see what's going on here.
They've caught that Delaney totally unawares now. He's going to
Yep,
get focus fired on.
yep.
Okay, the Perusian now is actually turning out, and looks like he's going to head over to the Alpha Cap as well. So they're
Yep.
putting both of their battleships on one side and leaving the Marcel, which is under engine boost, the two Forest Shermans, and a Yi Yang. And they're going to take on a Delaney. And that's all that's over there from Funny.
Well,
So
that's yeah.
this is an interesting strategy.
Yeah, it is. It actually kind of reminds me of a different clan that we were up against at one point. I can remember it off the top of my head was like something that Repoy had done in the past. But I have to say that when I looked at this one right now, it's actually very interesting to see how all the teams are playing this out. Because like, look at this: Venetia and Shimikaze have captured B. Yu Yang had and the other team for NLP have taken Alpha, which is good to see, with the Napoli and Ohio supporting behind that. But Depression is actually hmm.
He's in the middle
I'm
of.
looking at Depression's in the middle of the map. What's his gameplay?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember the range on the Parisian's guns.
Wasn't it about like 23 clicks or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. So he's just opened up on the Bunny's Delaney.
Well, look at that. This the funniest Delny is actually getting smashed at the moment. Focus fired on by four ships:
Yeah.
Marseille, Yu Yang, Shermans, the two Shermans, and damn.
Well, there goes Funny's first DD in the game.
Yep, Funny has lost the DD, and it's actually interesting to see the 910 line has been used very solidly hard push over this way. So it looks like an interesting push is going to happen for all the team members over that side. I wonder if the Power Shermans are going to do a hard push with the Yu Yang and the Masley towards D now, because the Christoph Colombo and the Delny on Funny is actually very vulnerable right now at this point.
But we've seen that a lot over this weekend. A lot of ships pushing down the 1 line or the 10 line.
There's double radar going on from both NLP right now, and they're literally hammering and focus firing. Look at that focusing firing right now. That is impressive.
On
Just see that focusing fire right now.
on the funnies, Delaney, yeah, and he's under engine boost as well. So
Yeah,
just a quick recap: the D cap is still uncontested at this stage.
yeah,
Both Funny have secured the Bravo cap and the Charlie cap, whereas NLP uh, has secured the Alpha cap, and they seem to be kiting away.
yeah. And unfortunately, the Delney just got taken out by the Forest Sherman. That is unreal. Because like, if you had two Forest Shermans, literally with their shells spamming out like the way they are, they got an incredible reload. And now they're focusing fire on the Christoph Colombo.
Yeah, if I remember, the Sherman reload is about 2 seconds, 2 to 3 seconds, so they're pumping out those shells. And you just don't stand a chance. If you're a DD up against two Shermans, there's only one thing you can do.
Run.
Drop your smoke. Well, three things. If you've got torpedoes, drop your torpedoes so they're a defensive for you. Drop your
Yeah.
smoke and hit your engine boost and get out of there.
Well, that's very true. I mean, like, at the moment, with the poor Christoph Colombo, so, yeah, it's just unreal, though. See what's going on, though.
So,
But I've just been informed by Zarya Mob saying that that they are not allowed to change their lineup after restart. So there you go.
wow. So,
Wow. Okay.
unfortunately, that they're will they be penalised? That's up for
Oh,
the
what
agitators and the referees to decide. So let's see what's happening at the moment. There's not a lot really going on. Both sides are playing at a semi. What'd you say? A semi-defensive position. They're not really pushing. You've got the Yamakaze down near the cap here from Funny. He's making a bit of a push on the Yi Yang at the A cap. But
Yeah.
again, the Shimakaze has been spotted. Now hold on. I'm going to zoom in and just see this Yi Yang from NLP. Oh, he's gone, and he wore
Gone as well.
he wore a torpedo. That was well done by the Shimakaze from Funny to nice wide spread on his torps. He popped his smoke, and that's paid dividends for him. Now, this could be interesting. Will one hit the Ohio? Or has the Ohio and one a torp hit the Ohio from the Shimakaze as well?
The Kremlin is actually firing a long range on the Ohio, by the looks of it at this stage. But there's a lot of torps being hitting on the Petro, on the Funny team, and actually this is incredible.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone. But look at this. The Forest Shermans over here, and the 8-9 line right now. They're using smoke. They're working together closely side by side. Marsala is using a support mechanism, shooting at long range on the Christoph Colombo. But with that going on, there's a lot of action happening with the Stalingrad being pushed very far back. But anything can happen with this Prescian and Kremlin battle in the middle here. Looks like the Maso is actually flanking the Prescian, but I don't think his horse will catch up with that Prescian in time. Because like there's a possibility we could see a ram here.
Well, possible, and like you said, the Colombo and the Stalingrad from Bunny are kiting away. They're pretty much on the border. They're both nearly on the J line, so they've pushed them. They've pushed them right out of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Here they are. They're reversing back at the moment. The Kremlin is actually reversing back for Funny, and actually he's bowed in to depression, and depression is probably going to deliberately ram itself on this. Yeah, it's definitely a ram here.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Yep, that's a good try.
There you go.
That was a strategic move.
Yeah, that's very true.
He
And
he was pretty much out of it anyway because he used broadside to the Venetia. Um, so to strategically take out another battleship is a good maneuver. Now we've got a bit of
yeah,
a play here on the Marceau and from Funny and the Moskva from NLP.
yeah, I noticed that. It's actually interesting to see how that's going on there. It's good to see that the Marseille is actually using his rear end and actually just kiting and doing the best he can to get
Well,
away from the
hold
Yu
on.
Yang.
There
That's
goes Funny's Marceau
trade
and
for trade with the Moscow. Yeah,
NLP's Moskva bit the dust to torpedoes.
yeah, that's a trade-off there, back to back there. That's
And
interesting.
it's
Look at this.
a better trade-off for Funny. They may have lost
Yeah,
a DD, but NLP lost a cruiser,
right.
and that's a radar cruiser.
Yeah,
So
but at the moment, the Shimakaze is holding its ground on A against Napoli and the Ohio, but he can't stay there forever. Even though they got 3 caps for Funny at this point in time in the game, um, they're losing the cap now in C, thanks to Yu Yang is capturing it from the NLP team.
but
But it's really interesting like that. Look at this, the Forest Shermans are going at it
yeah,
on this that Stalingrad.
yet he is just been pounded with AP, and it's not just the Shermans. The Yu Yang has now opened up on him as well, and as
Isn't
well
it
as
Saffron?
the Marcel has opened up on him as well, and he's just about, and there he goes.
I thought it
So,
was snap rounds actually from the Forest Sherman, isn't it?
no, they were HE rounds, high explosive
Oh,
rounds. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
because
But interesting.
that's all you use on a Sherman.
Yeah.
That it's got a high fire chance for starting a fire. And you just spam them, and if you've got 2 Shermans there, you're just going to keep the ship on fire, which is a good maneuver.
Look at this right now. The Shermans are actually going at it on this Christmas kilometers, like literally just bang, 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 bang,
Yeah.
bang, bang, bang.
So it looks like both the Shermans again using HE, and you've
Yeah,
got the
got it. I don't see them use the torps at all.
no, and then you've got the Marcel, which is when he opens up, he is using AP.
Oh, wait a minute. I take that back. The Shore Shermans did fire their torps, but the Christoph Colombo dodged them.
Yes, unfortunately, I actually have a Forest Sherman and I love it, but torp wise, you've got a small area in which you can release your torps, and that's almost directly on the bow. So
Yeah.
you've got to be spot on with your torps, and there goes the Colombo. So now you, unfortunately, Bunny is in a really bad situation now. They've got the Venetia and the Shimakaze. So
Yes.
now, the Forest Shermans, if they hit their speed boost, and if one of them heads over towards, say, the Bravo cap, which they don't really need to do because they're way ahead on points, way ahead on points. So basically, they can just pound that Shimakaze. He's not going to be able to withstand a lot of firepower from the Shermans.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and the Venetia just got hit nice and hard. So yeah, it will be all over shortly, unfortunately.
That is actually very true, unfortunately, at this stage. But it's actually interesting to see how both teams have played it out this so far. But yeah, it's a very well received win on both teams at this point in the match.
Yes. Excuse me. Yeah, NLP played it safe from the start. I think that was their strategy. Play it safe.
Oh, Oh, there goes the
Whoa,
funny
that's it.
DD
Two of
right
them,
there.
two of them at once.
So there you go, folks. I mean, like NLP have taken the lead and have won that match very well, convincingly, right there. But that is a big salute to those people over there. Well done, guys. Well done. And I have to say that that was a very interesting match.
It it
Well played.
it was the strategy from both sides. It was really good. Unfortunately, NLP just wanted that win more than anybody else.
Hmm, that's true. I think the teams are swapping over now.
Yes, it um
Looks like NLP is going to be on Bravo this time.
yes. Okay.
So just a quick setup there, folks. But hey,
Yep. These things are tried to test us.
yeah. But with that being said, folks, we're going to quickly do the giveaway again for the next two people. So go ahead and message me. The following winners is Barrett87 and Kilo India Alpha Wows. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch, and you know the drill.
Oh, and they've taken Sea of Giant for the second match.
Sleeping Giant, hey?
Yes, Sleeping Giant.
And the next giveaway has started right now. So good luck, folks.
And here's my draw. Storm Guards. You're in channel, my friend. Be a whisper on Twitch. I'll get you your code to you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, folks, I'm like, we actually been told that the new match is actually Sleeping Giant. Wait, triple checking. Yeah, Sleeping Giant. Sorry,
Yeah,
making sure,
uh,
making sure,
what?
making sure.
Don't you
But
trust me?
no. Actually, I forgot to put it on the mod. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, in the Sleeping Giant. Oh man, I tell you that right now. I need a absolutely big coffee right now. No, in all seriousness though, Sleeping Giant, very good map, and I've loved this map for
oh,
many years. I
oh,
love it.
I love it. The only part about it I don't like is the death trap for DDs. Normally around the where the A spawn, where the A cap spawns.
Yeah, I believe so too. Yeah,
It looks like a donut with a bite taken out.
right, it's great. I mean, like, there's no cherry on top, unfortunately.
Not if you're caught in there. Not on a DD. There's
No, definitely not, unfortunately.
definitely no cherry.
Yeah, definitely no cherry, unfortunately, mate. But it is what it is, though.
It is. So looks like it won't be long. I might take a quick 5-minute break to stretch the
Yeah,
legs a little bit while we're waiting for this to get the go ahead. Doesn't look like it's going to be long. So again, viewers, jump into the giveaway, hashtag COTS. And remember, if you do win and your name's pronounced, just send me a Witch Whisper and I shall get you code out. And that
yeah.
giveaway also goes for the same for Admiral Raven. There he is right there. He, you can't see my hand. He can't. There he is. But go
It's all
check,
good.
go check him out. I'll
Yeah. Definitely go check out the 10060 as well too, folks. I mean, like, definitely, you know, big thanks to the 10060 for co-streaming with me for live coverage for this King of the Sea. Look, folks, I mean, like, definitely give him a follow. Definitely join the giveaways for him as well too, please. It's much appreciated. I mean, like, share some love from this awesome community for World of Warships. We're doing a great job, putting this live action together. Because next weekend, I'm just going to touch base with you all really quick while we're waiting. Is that there's gonna be a lot of semi-final action going on here, and the grand final back to back on that weekend. It's gonna be full on. Just letting you know. But yeah, folks, we're gonna take five. Okay. The teams are going to do their thing.
All right, I'll be back shortly. See you guys.
So we're getting ready. But looks like hold on, we're almost ready. So yeah, we're almost ready. Looks like the Sleeping Giant match is ready to kickstart. Good luck, Action Stations.
And your stations. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, sorry, there's no submarines in this game, is there?
Oh, what a shame. I mean, like, no, don't let's not encourage it. No,
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 no, we're not
no, no,
encouraging
no,
submarines in
no,
this one, okay?
no.
But
We do not want submarines in King of the Seas.
not right now.
Okay, so, oh my God, look at this. Funny has come out with a Schlieflin, a
Yeah,
Kremlin, Venetia, Petro, Stalingrad, a Shimakaze, two Delaney's, and a Raganar. Wow.
and looks like NLP have changed it up, and they done the same idea they did before. Mm,
Yep, those two Shermans and two Yi Yangs. Who's
yeah, I mean,
gonna
like, look at that. Look at that.
gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, in all seriousness, though,
Okay.
folks, I mean, like, both teams are really going to kick ass in this one. So, look, in all seriousness, though, if they play right for the Schlieffen, or Schleffen, depending how you pronounce it, it's actually going to be pretty interesting to see how this is played out, folks.
And like I was saying, with that battleship, Cleveland, it has a 12.5K secondary range. And if it's fully spec'd out for that, if a DD comes in that range, or any ship at that matter, it's going to come under a lot of firepower.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and it's definitely going to be very, very interesting, mate. And I can see that this is happening all over here. But
But,
interesting though.
okay, for the funny side, this is interesting. We have both Delaney's with their engine boost on heading over to the ACAP. We also have the Ragnar, which could possibly turn and go to the BCAP. And they're all in support with the Kremlin, the Schlieflin, and the Petropavlov. So that's quite a big force on that side. Now, on the other side, they've got the Shimakaze at his engine boost on, followed by the Stalingrad, which seemed to have come to a standstill, and the Venetia, which is going to go out wide. So what's going on with the NLP over there, Revan?
Well, it's actually interesting to see what NLP is doing at the moment with the Yang and also the Moscow Crescent and Ohio actually pushing hard towards A. But this is intriguing to see how this played out with the Petro, Yang, the Forest Shermans, and the Masterlay over at Charlie. It's interesting how they've broken up their forces, to split it up with here. But there's a lot of torp action going on. on both teams. Radar has been kicked in over at NLP side at this moment over towards A, and they detected the Delnies, and they're literally not mucking around. They're focusing fire on them, and yeah, it's just interesting to see how this played out.
But on that point, you've also got torps going towards the Yi Yang. Oh no, they'll miss everything. So those torps will just sit at the bottom of the ocean. But like you said, well, excuse me, this death trap here that I'm talking about, viewers, is on my screen now. You've got this almost perfect circular island with two openings and then a small island in the middle. Now, in certain places on the island, you can shoot over it. But if you're a DD and you're caught in the middle, depending on what side you're caught on, you're almost a sitting duck for ships like the Moskva and the Yu Yang and the Petro, and possibly the Perusian with its secondary. So that's why I call it a death trap. Now there's plenty of radar action going on. Look at it all.
Yeah, that's definitely unreal to see. Like all the this is actually interesting to see what's been happening here. That's definitely interesting, though.
So let's see. We have got Funny that's capping A and B, and NLP is capping the Charlie cap.
Yeah.
So what do you reckon the strategy is going to be now for NLP, now that they've only got one of the cap?
Well, okay, at the moment, the way I'm seeing it is that once they get the Charlie cap, they could do it two ways. And at the moment, I'm actually very closely looking at Yu Yang. He might get torped here. But this is actually interesting to see what's happening right now. Oh, he might wear a torp for NLP. No, he successfully dodged it. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's try that again. So there's actually some interesting action going on over here at Charlie. If they're going to move over for NLP, the way I see it is that they can do a hard push at Bravo, but at the moment they're just waiting. So I can see that there's going to be interesting. So with the Moskva, Yang, Crescent, and the Ohio could push back to A once they get some reinforcements.
Okay, now there's not really a lot happening over at...
No.
Well, actually there is.
There's a lot of focusing fire from the Adelny and the Ragnar and also the Kremlin on the Petro.
For NLP, the Petro's getting pounded by the Ragnar and the Delhi.
I actually made the right prediction here that the Forest Sherman's going to come into play here. I have a feeling they're actually moving them over here for a reason, but they hate just wait a minute. They actually just got radared by the Stalingrad at long range, so they got to move out. They lost their element of surprise there.
Yep, well done to that commander for popping his radar right at the perfect time.
Yep,
but there's still a lot of torps heading towards the Shimakaze.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that there's a possibility that the Shimakaze could take at least one torp. Oh!
They were deep water torps.
Yeah, I know, but it was so funny. It was like, it would have been awesome. But hey, in all seriousness though, but the Moskva and the Yang over at Bravo with the Ragnar and also the Delny action is going to be interesting. Gameplay, a bit of exchange, crossfiring happening. But look, Forest Shermans have come into the rescue. They actually started focusing hard and burning down that Ragnar, really focusing it hard, using the smoke, going at 1/4 speed, doing a seesaw effect as well too. And it's actually very well played there.
That Ragnar needs to get out of there, and that's what he's trying to do, but he can't outrun the guns of the Forest Sherman.
He's been focus fired on by the
It's
president as well too, so everyone's literally hammering at long range.
he's going to wish that he never went in there. But
Yep, and look, there's a Moskva just fired up radar, and then the hydroacoustics is kicked in by over the Schlaffen on the
but
enemy team.
have you seen the torps that are heading that the Ragnar fired? They're heading directly into that smoke where they've got the
Oh, the Yu Yang just died on the
Wow.
NLP from the Shimakaze.
Wow, he wore torpedoes. So
Yeah.
they may, again, losing a DD is not, oh, the torps ran out. Losing a DD at this stage is so critical because that's a part of your spotting, your torpedo damage. It's just a shame to lose one so quick.
Yeah, true that.
But
That's just unreal. That is just unreal.
But the ACAP is pretty much uncontested for funny. But look at this bit of play. You got the Moskva just sort of sitting on the other side of that island, and the Schlieffen is inside. Oh, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. So, yeah, that's an interesting bit of a standoff there.
That is very true.
So right now, the Yu Yang's fired all his torps. Some are going to hit the island, but that is going to put the Petropavlov and the Kremlin. And the Petropavlov, for funny, just wore one torp. And will he wear another one?
Yeah, that's a good question though. Because,
Oh,
like,
yes, he did. He wore
did.
another torp, so that's a bit of a blow to his health.
Yep, and the Petro is actually getting really focus fired on right now, and the funny Petro is actually just like getting hammered, and his health is losing all the place. All the pressure's got hit hard just a moment ago. Marseille's getting hammered hard as well too. This all over the place, mate.
Yep, that Petropavlov is in deep trouble. Those two Shermans, like you said, you get two Shermans or two Ragnars that work together on a ship, and that ship is just going to get pounded with the rate of fire. There you go. There goes the funnies Petro. But now the Perusian for NLP is copying a pounding as well. He's copped the big pounding and still on fire. So NLP may lose their next ship, and they did. And the Schlieffen have gone as well. So at this stage, 2 ships down each.
Yeah, interesting though.
Still anybody's game. There's only combined health-wise or hit points. There's only.
For the Marseille could actually be very serious trouble for the Marseille. Oh no, he survived. He survived. Very, very good. Very good.
Okay, the Shermans are now concentrating on the Kremlin.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, like, there's no doubt about it. When you see 2 Shermans focusing the big battleship like that, definitely a lot of hits going to be in there.
Yeah, and you've got the Yi Yang with his engine boost on from NLP. He's steaming in, so he'll be doing over 50 odd knots. The Yi Yang, thereabouts.
Yep, NLP has actually fired up the radar in the Moskva and actually tried to take the Delny and the Kremlin and also the Ragnar, which is very good. The Ragnar on the enemy team, the funny team, has actually done the same thing as well too. And it's interesting to see the Ohio is actually waiting to make the move to go around and flank the Ragnar.
Oh, this could be an interesting maneuver by the Kremlin. He's gonna.
Ragnar is the Yu Yang is actually charging at the Kremlin. This is a hardcore top action right here, folks.
Yeah,
Reload Jenkins.
Jenkins.
And there you go.
But
That was a kill.
oh, and Funny just lost the Ragnar as well.
What?
Yes, to the Moskva, and
Damn.
NLP obviously lost their battleship. So things have turned here
Okay.
in Funny's favour.
That's actually very true. But let's just see.
Can they hold on to their points lead? They're 102 points in front, with NLP capping the A cap now. So,
Yep, it's a bit of a stalemate for both teams.
yep, this is going to come down to, oh, there we go. NLP just lost one of their Yi Yangs.
Yep, well, that was to be expected because he got actually really focus fired on.
Yeah, and now the Funny's Delaney is getting focus fired on by the Shermans.
Yep.
I think the Shermans, I think you're going to see a lot of Shermans from now on.
It's actually going to be interesting to see if the Austin was actually going to be used in this matches in the near future. It could be a possibility, but well, to be honest, I don't see the Austins used very much at all in battles or even COTS anyway, or tournaments like this.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see that the Master is actually kiting away at the moment from the Downey, and even though he's getting focus fired on from the Downey and also the Benessia and the Shimikaze who's done the top run, the poor Master on NLP is on his own, but our Shermans are actually doing a lot of damage on that Stalingrad, and also the Moskva and the Ohio are moving in and coming into play and reinforce.
All that NLP has to do is trying to figure out what they can do.
Well, NLP has actually done a good job right now to catch up in points and everything right now, so they're really pushing hard.
Yeah, they're 138 points behind NLP are. So very close on the timing. It's 3 minutes 51 seconds for Funny and 3 minutes 28 seconds for NLP. So it's again another nail-biting game.
But I have a feeling my money is on NLP to actually close the gap. Oh wait, I take that back. NLP.
No, sorry, you can't take it back. Once said, you can't take it back.
But that's funny though to what I see how this is going out now. But looks like Funny has a chance for a tiebreaker.
Yes, it could be a tiebreaker. You've got Funny's down to 2 minutes, 3 minutes for NLP. So
there's a chance that if Funny don't lose a ship right now, they have a chance for tiebreaker match.
I'm going to make a prediction. It's going to be a tiebreaker.
Same here. But I love tiebreakers, and it's a good way for content and also tournament reasons. I love tiebreakers.
Exactly. I love tiebreakers too. You can't beat them.
That's it. But it's actually interesting to see how this pans out, though. Ooh.
But
this could be the deciding factor here.
But thinking about it, if NLP can get in the C cap, that's going to stop Funny from getting any more points.
True, but I can see a bit of trade-off going on here and an attempt of desperation.
Yes.
From NLP.
The Moskva on the Starly are going to ram.
Oh, it's a close in.
Oh!
Yes,
that's it.
Okay, so, but wait, the points didn't really reset.
No, because they're both cruisers, so they lose the same amount of points and time.
Yeah, that's true, and I just noticed that the first Sherman is really doing his job on that Delney. If he can kill the Delney, that's a close opportunity to reset right there. Come on, get the Delney. You're almost there. The shells are really going at it. I can't believe there's like overshelling the
Delaney,
Delaney right.
yeah, he's and one of them's actually switched to HE, and that's way overshot.
Yeah, I cannot believe it.
Wow, that was like a battleship length or an aircraft carrier length.
Mm.
But I'm surprised that the Sherman doesn't chase down the Delaney, because if he was, well, but then again, there's only like 24 seconds left in the match, so.
Right. But look at it this way. I mean, like, I can definitely say comfortably with you, we are going to see a tiebreaker.
Yes, it's going to go into a tiebreaker. Definitely 9 seconds to go.
So, big shout out to Funny for a good comeback for this match. It's actually good to see that they did a good comeback. It is actually very, very interesting to see how this pans out, though. It could go either way now. It can.
It could. It's going to see now what they're going to do. Whether they're going to stay with the ships that they've chosen, or are they going to up it? Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see. And it looks like they've gone again with the Sleeping Giant.
We'll wait and see. We're not 100% sure yet, but I have to admit, just by looking at the matches so far, folks, it is being really, really, really tough on both sides at this stage.
Yes, I wouldn't want to put my money on any of them because they're just so close.
Yeah,
Huh?
and also we're going to do a draw out on 2 people at this stage. Just bear with me 1 second, folks. Yuki Khan and Eagle Eye 321. You must message me on Twitch because you have won the COTS codes. Good
Okay,
luck.
okay. Johnny Too Good 69. You also have won a code. Message me in Twitch, and I shall send your code.
And okay, the next giveaway has started. Good luck, folks, and we'll kind of take it out from there. But yeah, we're gonna take 5, folks, because like this is unreal. I mean, like, this is unreal to see a tiebreaker right now. Definitely good to see tiebreakers.
Yes.
But looks like
Tears of
Tears
the Desert.
have been chosen for this tiebreaker. So Tears of the Desert is gonna be an interesting decider for this one. So Tears of the Desert, my folks, is that anything can happen in terms of timing and decision making of the ships you're going to be using on this map. And I will say this, that even though if you're either the way the team is positioned as it is on both sides, engine boost for a fast DD is going to be needed to go towards the top cap, the northern cap, as well as the southern cap if they're going to do this. But we'll be seeing a bit of an interesting counter attack on both teams, because we have seen some interesting gameplay for the warships they have chosen. And yeah, look, folks, I think this is going to be a really decider right here.
Yes, it certainly is.
All right, folks, we're going to take 5. Be right back.
Yep. Don't forget, people, hashtag COTS. Gotta be in it to win it. All right, I'll take a 5-minute break. Catch you later, people. So we're just waiting for the teams to come together. For let's see, Tears of the Desert. Actually, the islands in the middle look like a face. So
I think I got in the wrong room.
well, I don't mind playing in King of the Seas. They'll just have to quickly give me a press account or let me bring one of my ships with a 21-point commander on it.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, I have to say that's actually pretty interesting. Oh man. Oh, god damn it. So, folks, we have noticed that the Tears of the Desert map has been chosen, and at the moment, we're trying to wait and see how this pans out. Okay, so literally, we are just waiting for final confirmation by the referees and educants to make sure that everything is green light to go for the final one for the night. This is like the tiebreaker decider for the night, and we will talk more about it shortly. There's a giveaway in progress now, folks. Hashtag COTS on both Animal Revan's channel and the 1060's channel right now. You must be here to get in and enjoy. So good luck for whoever wins in this giveaway. But with that being said, we still have this battle to do, this casting to do for this battle, and then we'll see what happens afterwards.
We can then we can sit back, relax, and have a beer.
Oh, right. I'm looking forward to this one too. But looks like we're actually looking forward to this. But yeah, definitely, folks. If you haven't got yourself a King in the Sea t-shirt, definitely go check it out and get it. It is awesome to have. I'm wearing one. I love it. It's great. So
And if you buy an extra one, I'm a 2XL size. Just give me a whisper and I'll send you my post office box number.
all right, here we go, folks. Let's go.
We got the countdown.
The final countdown has begun for the last battle for the night. Funny versus NLP. Okay, folks, who do you think's gonna win? Is it Funny or is it NLP? Cast in your votes. Say it and loud and proud in chat. Tell us what you think.
Yeah, come on. Speak up, viewers. Who do you reckon's going to win? I'm going to put my money on Funny. I really reckon Funny's going to come out, and I reckon they're going to come out hard-hitting.
I'm pretty much feeling the same way as well, too.
Ooh, a while to get into the game. Here we go. Wow. Funny has come out with the incomparable Brenlin, Venencia, Noveski, Petro, Shimakaze, 2 Delanis, and a Ragnar.
Yep. And I have to say that, like when I was looking at this lineup, it was actually pretty impressive to see like the higher pressure Masale, Napoli, Moskva, Grozavoy, 2 Ragnars and Yu Yang on the NLP team. But I will admit, this is the second time I have seen it incomparable in battle.
And we were saying that we wouldn't see one tonight.
Well, I'm glad we have. But in all seriousness, though, it looks like that Funny has gone out swinging with engine boost on their destroyers, with the Delnese actually going towards Alpha Cap, and the Shimakaze is hauling ass towards the C Cap. But let me just look at it over here real carefully what's going on with NLP.
Well,
I just noticed a very interesting gameplay happening here.
they've sent NLP have sent their 2 Ragnars and the Grozavoy and the Marcel over to the Alpha Cap. Then we've got the Napoli and a Yi Yang heading out wide straight to the C Cap. And then we've got the Moskva, the Perusian, and the Ohio. Now, I don't know where the Ohio's going to go because he's just going straight forward at the moment. The Moskva is going to head out wide, but the Perusian, look at him. He's making a straight beeline for the A Cap.
Well, here's the funny thing. I'm looking at over in the Funny team right now. Ragnar's going to Bravo. Fair enough. Okay. But it's actually interesting gameplay with the Petro, Kremlin, and Incomparable. They sent their big ships pushing hard towards A. But looking at A the way it is right now, I don't like I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, the Shimakaze, for Funny, you look at him. He's motoring along. he's going to have to be careful because if the Yi Yang spots him, the
Hmm.
Napoli's going to open up on him. So,
Yeah,
oh, look at this. That I don't believe it. Funny you're capping A and B at
yeah,
the
exactly.
moment. At the moment, so and I did say that Funny would come out hard hitting.
Yes.
So yeah, they've said that they've laid the gauntlet down. Hold on. What is going on here? I don't have any of NLP ships moving.
Um, Wait a minute. You're right.
So
Hang
it
on.
might be a restart. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm actually puzzled to see what's going on here. And bear with us, folks, because I think there's a bit of a situation going on here.
Yeah, because we've still got the funny team moving, but the NLP team has totally stopped moving. So
Yeah.
will we get to see a restart?
Oh,
Okay.
let
Their
me just have a quick look and see what's going on in the background here. It looks like we've just been told that um,
networks are broken.
networks are broken with some of the members there. But let's just triple check and be sure what's going to happen here. So bear with us, folks, because like anything can happen with this decision making here at this point in time in this match right now. That anything can be deciding factor between the educators and as well as the referee that makes the final call on this. Um,
Oh,
Especially when in a situation like this, you're already committed in battle right now, and you know, in all seriousness, that there's going to be a possibility that something needs to decide here.
well, apparently NLP have already used the chance of a restart. So
Yeah,
they
that's
may not be able to restart the match. So
and
then
there's
it's
a
going to,
possibility that somebody's going to forfeit. There might be a forfeit here.
well, it would be a shame to for this to happen in a tiebreaker. It really would. Now, what Funny need to do? See, like, oh, look at this. They've sent all torps. Now, what Funny should do to be and yeah,
Okay,
the game's
okay,
gonna continue unless Funny call for a restart.
all right. So let's just see if Funny will actually take it in consideration here. Now, look, in all seriousness, though, NLP did use in game one a restart.
Yes,
Funny can, Funny has the option to say yes, we can do it under the extreme conditions. But we'll soon see what they say because at the moment they're still moving around
yes.
and they got all three caps in play. We're just gonna have to wait and see what Funny has decided.
Now, in my eyes, and I can't speak for anybody else, but just in my view, it would be unsportsmanlike for Funny not to say, okay, we'll restart it and give NLP a chance.
Yes.
It would be disheartening to see Funny win through a technical issue, which nobody can control. If your internet goes down, you've got no control over that.
That's very true, unfortunately, and these things do happen. Technical issues or real life issues do happen, and you know, like in all seriousness, though, this is really coming down to a bit of a decision making between both sides. If both sides have mutually agreed that you know, like they can either do the restart now, but it's been past 2 minutes into the match already. Take into consideration here that the Moscow are absolutely smashed.
It's
But
it doesn't look like there's going to be a restart because
yeah,
it's
it
gone.
doesn't look
It's
like.
gone 2 minutes into the game. So
I think I think it's gonna be either bad luck on both NLP's team. I mean, like I do feel sorry for NLP.
yes,
Look, and like just to see this gonna be bit of a disastrous turnover. Um,
what a
yeah,
shame.
I mean, like that's just like bad luck there all around. Just sort of thinking about it right now, but look, I would have, like turned around and said, yeah, sure, by all means, but
Restart it, but
yeah,
un,
I
un,
don't know what's going to happen now.
this broadcaster is totally annihilated by this. Um, like I said,
Yeah,
I can only speak for myself as a gamer and a streamer and now a broadcaster of pay, and there it is. Um, yeah, obviously, uh,
um, I will have to wait and see what the actual confirmation is on that one.
yeah, I'm not
Uh,
going to mark anything down yet until we get information.
okay, so folks, what's happened here is that NL
NLP,
NLP NLP had a technical issue during the match, but let me just be clear on this one. They had a technical restart already in game one, so they already used that opportunity. Two, the match has already started already in game three, right? And what has happened now is that um, the match has carried on as per normal, but suddenly, in the middle of the match, technical difficulty happened, and literally NLP have called and appealed for a decision from the referee and educators to make a decision here. But as they pointed out, and they did say that disputes and restarts, and I'm going to read it out what it is saying, is that it can be there's a request that can be made, but only one restart is allowed per team for single battles and best of 3 series. Teams are allowed 2 restarts during the best of 5 series, so in this case, it's best of 3. We have to wait and see what they're going to decide here, so hold on, and we will tell you in a moment.
In the meantime, Waruma Slava Ukraine, you have just been drawn for the code. Send us a whisper in Twitch, buddy, and I shall get you your code. And I will be starting for the last code right. Jump in, hashtag HOTS, both on 10060's channel and also on Admiral Brevins.
Yeah, okay. So let's just take 5, folks, and find out exactly what's going on. I'm going to the be right back screen until we got an answer. Just give us 1 sec.
Yep, I'll be going to the Be Right Back screen, so jump into that giveaway, people. Okay, so Chief Engine Man, demand a restart. That's a tough one because each team only gets the chance to do one restart. NLP used theirs in the first game, so they couldn't call on a restart. So we're just waiting to see what the adjudicators are going to decide. So in the meantime, you're just going to have to put up with my ugly face. And don't forget, there is a giveaway going on at the moment, class code. So yeah, that is hashtag HOTS, and that's for the Seas code. And yes, it is a bit stupid. But unfortunately, the rules are rules. It was all up to Funny to make a decision whether or not they were going to restart the match. Now, like he's heard me say, in my eyes, it would be, and this is just my thoughts only, it would be unfair, especially when it's a tiebreaker game and it's in the quarterfinals, to not give NLP a chance to redeem themselves. But unfortunately, it's not what I think or what anybody else may think, what the rules are, and what the adjudicators and the referees and all that come on. So we're just keeping an eye on it. So it looks like yes, go and have a coffee, Engine Man. This could be undecided for a little while, so we'll just see what happens. Keep an eye on the chat and Discord, and keep you updated. And remember, if you have won a prize or a code, do send me a Twitch whisper, because if you don't, I don't write the names down, so it is up to you to send me tell me that you've won a code, then I can send out the code straight. Yes. I'll be back in a minute, people. I'm just going to get up and stretch my legs. I shall keep you updated when more comes to. Yeah, that's all I can say at the moment. There's a lot of backwards and forward typing, so we'll just have to wait and see. All right, so I'll go to the Be Right Back screen, and I'll keep you guys informed. As once a decision is made, I'll let you know.
right, viewers. Look, the one and I are actually just waiting confirmation if the match is going to be continuing, or have they made a decision of what is going to be happening here in a moment. So we're going to have to wait. Give it about like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know, but I'll be honest with you. I'm definitely hoping for some sportsmanship involved here.
It, it,
But
it would be good
yeah,
to see a bit of sportsmanship on funny side and say, yeah, it's misfortunate. Okay, let's restart the match. Just to
yeah,
show that sportsmanship there. And let's face it, that's what, even though this is a competitive tournament, you still got to show a degree of sportsmanship.
yeah. So let's just hope for the best. And like I'll be very disappointed if you know, these teams are not going to give it a fair go. All right, and you know, to be honest, in this caster's point of view, I have really enjoyed watching and seeing them in action, and I'm sure you would agree with me. And it would be unfair to see a forfeit like this happen. But the rules are there, and sometimes rules can be meant to be broken, but we'll leave this to the referees and the adjutants to decide. After all, they're the ones in charge of the matches.
Exactly. And
So,
I would not want to be in their shoes right now
neither do I. And
because let,
yeah,
let's face it, it's a qualifying match. We are now, whoever wins this now goes in towards the final side of things. So you're getting right up there, and yeah, not a decision I'd like to be.
yeah.
So yeah, all we can do is just sit back and wait for the adjutant referees for decision.
Yeah, that's okay, folks. I mean, like, look, I do apologize. We do have to wait for a moment at this point in time and see what's going to happen next. So, um, let's just be patient. All right, let's just be patient, everybody, and just wait and see what's going to happen next. So, let's just hope for the best here. Hang tight.
Cross your fingers and toes.
Yeah, true that. But yeah, we'll just wait for it, see what the outcome is. But I'm gonna draw the next winner. Do not kill me. It's funny that. Good on you, mate. The message from Twitch. Congratulations on the winning the King of the Sea code there. Let's go ahead and start off with another code here, real quick, for everybody in chat. And yeah, yeah, that's good there as well too. So go ahead, jump in. Quickly get in there.
Okay, that's it. I'm going to give away a code right now, people. So here we go. Ooh, Oxyfen. Oxyfen. Are you in channel?
Yeah.
If so, my friend, give me a Twitch whisper. Get you your code.
Yeah, folks, get in there for another giveaway. And like, let me just triple check and see if we're actually gonna have another match here. That's why we're waiting. I mean, like, we're deliberately holding off, waiting to hear this. Okay, so we're gonna have confirmation here in a few moments. Just be patient, please. All right, be right back.
On Mr. Oxyfen. Are you in channel? Look like you are, sir. Yes, you are in channel, sir. Where are you? Hey, I'll give you another couple of minutes, mate, and then I'll have to redraw it. Hold on, guys. There's no no giveaway at the moment.
Let me know. We'll wait.
Well, he's denied, so I will start another giveaway.
Hmm.
There we go. There is another giveaway. That will be the last giveaway for the jump in. Hashtag bots. And
I'm just going to let people know now. I'm just going to let people know now. So, after some consideration here and the result of this match, between what you just saw, between the two sides, between Funny and also NLP, the news have been informed by the referees and adjutants under the current rules of King of the Sea. Funny has won by default. So, I'll recap what has happened. So, what has happened in that match is that the restart happened in game 1, okay, between NLP and Funny because of a technical issue, whatever it is, whatever it was at the time, okay? And then game 2 went smoothly, and then game 3 was doing okay at the beginning, and then all of a sudden players have stopped on NLP. And they tried to get a restart, but unfortunately the rules have stated that in terms of a match like this in the best of 3, just to let everyone know, is that in the best of 3 series you're only entitled to 1 restart from per team. So in this case NLP have already used 1, and Funny is entitled to 1 if they needed it for game 3 in this case. But Funny, yeah. So in all seriousness though, congratulations to Funny for winning by default in the next round. So bit of a shame to see NLP go out like that. And look, technical issues do happen, but the rules are there.
yes, unfortunately, it is a shame to see NLP go out on such a sad note. You know, the first 2 games of theirs were magnificent. They both fought hard, and yeah, it is just a
Yeah.
real shame. Yeah, I don't know really what to say. But like you said, rules are rules, uh, and they're there for a reason, especially when you're talking about big money prizes. So yeah, it's just a really, really, in my view, a really bad finish for what would have been a really good game.
Yeah, true that.
It
And
really would
it's
have
a
been.
bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame, unfortunately. And look, you know, NLP, definitely hope to see you in the the semifinals. But we'll soon see how the event takes us from here on in for next week. So as of next week, um, well, next week is going to be pretty full on, folks, and definitely it's going to be interesting to see how the semifinals go for King of the Sea. So, folks, it's been great to catch up with you, but definitely we'll be streaming again for King of the Sea next weekend. I'm going to triple check and let you know what is it looking like for the next playoffs for the October 22nd for Asia, as well as October 23rd. At this stage, it's looking around about like 1500 hours UTC, 8+ hours on the 22nd of October. And then the 23rd of October it will be the same thing for the grand finals for the Southeast Asia server, and that's what's going to be happening there.
And
But we got,
on a
yeah,
sad note,
mm,
unfortunately, I won't be streaming next weekend or co-streaming with Admiral Raven, which is a shame because I have thoroughly enjoyed it. So thank you very much, Admiral Raven, for having me co-stream with you. Vice versa,
so,
of course.
right, yeah, of course.
Um, yeah, but don't worry, I'll be lurking in your channel, buddy. I'll keep you. I'll
That's all
keep
right.
you on the straight and narrow.
That's all right, mate. But okay, but folks, we're gonna close the giveaway now and draw out the next two people, which is Griffin Steel and also Seaside. Congratulations, the guys and girls, depending who you are. But it's all good. Griffin Steel and also Seaside, please message me on Twitch with your in-game name and server, and not in-game name. So just message me on Twitch. Sorry, I do apologize. um, I will give you the code after this stream. But now, like everything else, we're gonna have to wrap this up. So, viewers, thank you for tuning in for the 1060, as well as myself, for this awesome, journey for King of the Sea for 2022, for day two, and looking forward to streaming and casting it next weekend on the 22nd and the 23rd of October, which is pretty much the semifinals and the grand finals of the Southeast Asia server.
Yep.
So we're looking forward to it.
And to all those that have been in my channel, it has been a blast. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks all for dropping by, saying hello. It's just a pity I can't be with you all next weekend, but I'm sure you'll be in capable hands. Admiral Revan, I think you do have another person to take my place, but I'll let you talk that out.
Yeah, mate. I mean, like, it's looks like NLP has forfeit. I got confirmation now from the referees that NLP has forfeit game three. It is confirmed. So NLP has forfeit game three. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's the result. Oh well. But these things do happen. But
They
like,
they do
yeah,
happen. It's just a
yeah,
shame to see that they had to forfeit what could have been a deciding match.
exactly. All right, folks. I mean, like, we're gonna call it here. Unfortunately, I mean, like, it's been a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us, the 1060. Thank you for co-streaming with me today, mate. It's been muchly appreciated.
I've
And
thoroughly
also,
enjoyed it, buddy.
like, looking forward to seeing you next time. But look, folks, we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna send our fleets to someone. We are actually going to blow somebody's mind away. Um, the 10060, I have this one for you. I think that person is still going. I'll just double check and make sure that this is the case. But yeah, let's go, folks. Let's go. Definitely, indeed. But yeah, it's been a wonderful night, folks. It's been a great journey for tonight.
Certainly.
Yeah, exactly right, mate.
Same here, viewers. It's One's channel. You know, I never leave you hanging. I'd never leave. Love you all.
Yeah,
We will I will take you out to a raid. So as I always say, yous all be good. Behave, be safe, check in on your mates. And even if you don't have mates, check in on your family. And we all need that love and attention from each other. So from me here to you there, take you out to a raid.
yeah, exactly. And folks, we're gonna call it here. We're gonna raid. Oh wait, I think that person is finished. Yeah, he has.
Ah, well,
Click cancel, and we got a new raid target. The one
yeah.
we know who's streaming right now, and let's go give him some love. The one you're gonna get a message. Raid that guy now. Raid him.
Oh yes. Let's go. This will shock his pants.
Alright, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to raid one of our lovely Australian CCs. So please stay safe, take care, everyone. Thank you again. We'll see you on the next episode of King in the Sea for 2022 on day 3 on next Saturday, 22nd of October, and also the grand finals on Southeast Asia server on the 23rd. Until then, action stations.
Okay, so from me to you, see you guys. It's been a blast.